Get this show on the road. Hi, this is stream number 246. It's going to be a disorganized stream today since I'm kind of stuck in the middle of a bunch of changes I was making to the chatbot integration in the game that I was doing off stream. I thought I'd be able to get it done, but I'm like, screw it. I'll just finish like on stream and stop depriving people of watching me suffer. So I'm resuming the streaming stuff. This will help because I think I focus better when I'm actually streaming and instead of just working off stream. As weird as that sounds. So I broke the chatbot stuff, and I want to try to finish fixing it. And here's some loose ends after I get all the unit tests passing again, because I'm now allowing people to log into the game with Twitch. Actually, there's one that's missing here. Let me add it. When a new player logs in with Twitch, request a player name. So, right now when you log in with Twitch, your basically your account has to already have been linked to Twitch. Otherwise, there will be no account until I add this. But let's say I add that. So if you log in and you don't have, if you're a new player, you would actually request a player name and establish new player, right? The problem is that if you log in with Twitch, you're not actually supplying the game with a password. So there's a feature in the game right now where you can unlink or remove your link between your player account and Twitch. If you did that, your account would be unrecoverable because you wouldn't be able to log in anymore, not having a password anymore. Or not having a password at all, right? And not being linked to Twitch anymore. So there's some extra machinery I need to put in place, like do not allow unlinking from Twitch if no account password has been set. And give the client a flag to indicate whether or not account password has been set. And I did this, didn't I? I did that. If account has no password set, do not require one when setting a password. And allow dropping the account password if linked to Twitch. That's just to make it so that if you, let's say you no longer wanted to have to maintain a password for security reasons, right? You only want to log in with Twitch. You could go into the same state as if you had created a new player without ever typing in a password. So then you'd be unable to unlink from Twitch, but Twitch would become your only login method. Hey there, Raz. So I think all of these basically go together. Oh, actually, no, this one is separate. Let's move this one off. Let me put this all into a new category here. This is address problem of account access once we allow login with Twitch. It's all of these ones, right? And that's new. Right. So give the client a flag. Don't allow unlinking. Allow them to set a password, but don't require the old password. And allow removing the password if you're linked to Twitch. Yeah, these all go hand in hand. Hey there, E-squared. Stream plan link doesn't link the stream, it links the notes. Yeah, that's what I usually do. Didn't it used to link? I don't think it ever did. I usually, you're talking about the Discord, right? I usually link to the notes. And I figure you can find my stream pretty easily, so we don't need a link to it. Yeah, pretty sure that's what it is. Hey there, Riley Monkey. Well, my memory is horrible too. I could be wrong. Let's say we're deciding this from the start. I would say, since I have the idea of having this sort of be what the today command links to anyway, and that should be working, right? Yeah, well, we actually have two versions of the chatbot running right now, but the first one, hopefully, at least for me, shows a link to today's notes. So that's like the today command tells you more information about what's going on today. So I think that's what I wanted to have for a Discord link as well. Link to the same thing, and then it knowing my name, it's easy to find the stream. But yeah, up to no good. That's right. That's we're up to no good today. Let me turn off the chatbot in test and make sure that the one in production is still running. Yep, still running. Okay, good. All right. Yeah, so it might be that I spend all of today finishing these changes because it's sort of a mess right now. Like I was saying before everyone joined, I'm in the middle of like fixing up some stuff I broke in the chatbot, and there were a lot of design changes that I did, and one thing led to another, and like now a lot of things are broken. It calls you a pleb? Yeah, I've been meaning to remove that command. Should I just do that now? Really, we should just be doing the today command, right? I should get rid of the ping command. Thank you for reminding me of that, A squared. Let me give you a point. Where would I go to do that? Golem, right? Ping. I think I'm just removing it. Yep, I'm just removing it. Goodbye. Handle ping. Would I find it under ping? Yeah. So the define chat handler. Goodbye. And the declare. There we go. No more ping. Because we don't like calling people plebs. No, it's great. Well, oops, I just removed it. Nah, that's okay. We'll find better things for the chatbot to do. So these commands should be okay. It's the gift and the link commands that are broken right now, and the points. And I'll have to show you after it finishes linking. Yeah, well, it's gonna continue to be in the production environment until I deploy. So probably another week of ping commands. Points is not broken. Pretty sure it's not broken. In the test environment, yes. In the production environment, they're not broken yet. The point would be for me to fix it in the test environment so that the production doesn't break, right? Yeah. That's where it gets a little confusing because I have two versions of the game essentially, right? The one in production, which is in chat right now, and the one which is not in production. Actually, can I demonstrate that? Just by turning off the bot here and turning it on in the test environment? I don't need to. Just take my word for it. It's broken. I hope that it's not broken in production. I think it's, for me, it's going to be another one of those hot days where we go past, what was it? I can't even remember. I'll have to look it up again. 80F and C. 26.666, repeating, of course, degrees. Hey there, Nui. This is my tolerance threshold. It gets above 80 Fahrenheit, I get uncomfortable. It looks like it's going to be another one of those days. Yeah. Oh well. Okay, so let's run the golem tests, basically. Show you all the things that are broken. Okay, so I should, now that a lot of people are here, I should say that my schedule is going to be kind of continue to be whacked for a while. And the reason that I was out the last 2 days and streaming today instead of not streaming on Wednesday today is we have a family member in the hospital, so there's like a lot of going to and from the hospital and visiting and stuff like that, meetings. So it kind of plays havoc with the schedule, and it puts additional stress on everyone. So I still want to continue streaming, but there might be times where I can't. and it might be abrupt. So I might be canceling a stream here and there. Might be changing the schedule. I'll try to keep the schedule in the panel up to date if I can. And if I mess up, I'm sure you'll tell me, and I'll give you some points for reminding me that I need to update it, I guess. But yeah, it's going to be a little chaotic for the next month or two, I think. All right, so here are all the things that are broken. So the reason that they're broken is I decided that it would be a good idea to have these go through the cluster, through the journaling system. So when someone gifts points, so you can do a gift, like I could say gift to a squared a point. Oh, why does that not work? Is that because I have no points? I have no points. That would be why. So let me give myself a point, and then try gifting again. So this takes a point away from me and gives it to a squared, right? So before, in production, the way it would work is it would just immediately make the changes. Or actually, it would request the entity component system just go ahead and make the changes, like, yeah. So it would sort of still go through the cluster, but it was staying within the entity component system. But now I'm moving the points over to the player record, and also I wanted to handle the case where you might get a point and immediately gift, and the two would race each other, and you'd end up duplicating points. We have this problem already with items. If in the game you have an item on the ground, and you pick it up and quickly drop it, and pick it up again, you can actually duplicate the item reference. The item doesn't get duplicated, but you'll end up having it in 2 slots, so that you can then drop it from one slot and move off somewhere and drop it again and actually get the item to teleport. Other wacky things like that, right? So to prevent that, I kind of moved all of the logic from the golem for the point transfers from over to the executor. So we actually make a gift points. I have a gift points command that is executed, and then it has to come back later and says, well, did we transfer the points or not? If we did, then the gift went through. Otherwise, or it didn't, and there is no message, right? So a lot of this stuff is broken because I'm in the middle of changing that. And yeah, so this is saying we expected it to queue this command, and it didn't. I think it's because I haven't written this yet. Gift. No, it's because it's completely messed up. It is still old. Did it want to do the gift or grant first? Points. Yeah, see, this commented out stuff is I was in the middle of changing it, and I was changing it. I was in the middle of changing it, and I'm like, oh, the way I'm changing it to is not right, so I started changing it a different way, and then I got really confused. This happens to me whenever I do redesigns. I get really confused. But we'll get through it. That's interesting. This one shouldn't have failed. This one I didn't touch at all. Oh, because I got rid of the ping command. So do I need to use a different command then? Obey rate limit. I guess I could change it to points or something. We'll do that one later, I think. I guess we could start off with the points command, updating that. Gifting of points. Right. What does this one do? Why is this one passing? Oh. Yeah, because it's supposed to pass. Oh, actually, this test is not set up right. Yeah, so it's the executor's job to figure this one out. So this test is like old. Yeah, let's get rid of this test. No more of that test. Right, so we're just fixing this one to start with then. Okay. Do I have a test for getting the current number of points? Currently has. Let's see if I do. If I don't, I should probably add one. Yep, I don't have one. Hey there, Frankie, sorry. Yeah, should I make one? Points. It's for granting. Yeah, okay, I don't have one at all. Let's have one for getting the current number of points. Maybe model it after this one. No. It needs to be one where you get a response right back. I'll find one in a second. Actually, the one I deleted would have been a good one. I'll undelete it and I'll just change it. Yeah. Get or query points. Let's query own points and then query someone else's points. So yeah, so here's someone with 10 points. And I'm missing a key here. I added yesterday. Name. Okay, so someone with this ID, this login, this name with 10 points. We don't need a second player. Make a connection, and then that user asks points. And oops, this part is wrong. Need to look for one that has a response. Sorry, as I feverishly scroll through the code looking for it. Stuff like this is also wrong too. We shouldn't be expecting empty response. I keep stopping and I keep seeing like code that's wrong that I need to go back and fix. This one would, exactly, this is what I'm looking for. There we go. So it should say, whatever this one, it currently has blank points. There we go. And then if another person is listed and they're a moderator, it'll say for someone else. Yeah, so let's make query someone else's points non-mod, or non-mod, query someone else's points, right? One, player 1 and player 2. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bob. Bob has 25 points. So Alex is going to query points Bob. Not a mod, so we would expect no response. Okay, but let me copy this test where a mod queries someone else's points. So that's a true, and this should say Bob currently has 10 points. This should also say capital Alex because we know their name. Up here, right? So this one doesn't get any response back. So that's a coordinator, wait one loop and expect true. That connection messages empty. That's how that works, right? Messages. Exactly. Okay. Cool. So those are already work. Just was missing tests for them. Let me get myself in a good mood by writing some tests that will pass right away. Yay. Yeah. Oh. Oh. What? Oh, 25 points. I had the number wrong. Yeah, Bob does have 25 points. Yay. Okay, feeling better already. Test that pass. Okay, and then that should pass also. Cool. Back to gifting. So if we're not returning a number of points, we're getting down to here, right? Let me make sure. Yeah. So if we get down to here, instead of doing this point calculation and transfer, we're going to make the command to do it. So I thought I already wrote part of this. Let me try to find it. It's gift points. No? Maybe I didn't do it. Maybe I thought of doing it, like in my head when I was planning, and I just never did it. So this is a test, right? Yep. I thought I did something here where I did a command. Make shared. Okay, maybe this is it. Oh, it was account linking. I think that's what I was in the middle of doing last night. Actually, it looks like I already got it working. Yeah, so the account linking works. So yeah, there we do it this way. Gift. Right where exactly? No, it's not gift. Oh, it was grant. I was going to do grant, not gift. I'm all over the place, aren't I? It's like for me, it's a Monday because I didn't stream Monday or Tuesday. Okay. Yeah, right. I should have just come back to my bookmark. What am I thinking? So it's not a link account, it's a gift points. But it's a special kind of gift called a grant. So, I just call it, yeah, gift points. All right, and then we record a channel that was gifted in so that we can respond in the same channel, and then what does it need? Sender ID is the Twitch ID. Right, so these are right here and here are sender. And then points is oh, we didn't convert it yet, so I should just do that, right? I should do that first, shouldn't I? Is this also all inside of an if? Okay, let's just put that there then. Then it's delta. And I think that's all I need to do. All of this other logic is now moved to the executor. I did that last night. Except for this part, I should probably forgot to plug my phone in and silence it. Do that right now. All right. I want to keep this around, so I'm just going to comment it out. Actually, I'm going to take it out of the clipboard and then delete the other code I don't need. Then paste it back here and comment it out. Because we respond only when it comes back and says that it was actually done. So at first the golem's just going to make a command to say go do that, and then if the game's executor does it, then it should come back and say that it was done. In max t. Oh, that was just for the parsing. Yeah, so we've already checked that it's not greater than the max, so it's safe to convert it to an int, because I think that max is only like 100. Yeah, you can only gift up to 100 points. All right. Grant points should be, okay, it's not fixed. Okay, I don't know why it didn't work, so I'm going to have to debug it. Debug. Why is this mod false? Oh, yeah, okay, so I didn't set up Alex at all. That's the problem, because they have to be a moderator for this to work. It won't even get that far if I don't. Okay, fine. Mod. Yeah, I guess I'll do this. I guess I'll take this. All right. Add test user, and I don't need to mess with points. They have an entity. I don't need a link. We want to set up the login and the name. And then mod is true. There. So now the golem will find the record of them and the fact that they're a moderator. Yeah, so that should work. Done. Got further. Receiver is empty. Oh, I didn't set that up, did I? I have sender, but not receiver. Receiver is target. I guess we just reuse that, right? There we go. Hey there, Mr. Love Pickle. How are you doing? All right. Almost. Oh, forgot to set the is grant. Yes, so it's also a grant. Grant means it's not deducted from the sender. Actually, I guess I don't need to set this. I do need to set the sender, right? The mod check is done. Yeah. Cool, pass. And then this, right? So we'll do the other end. The other end is when it comes back. So that's on gift points executed. It looks like I don't even have that yet. I have on link account executed, but not on gift points executed. Yep, I'm missing it. Oh no, I have it here. It's in profile for some reason though. Marked to do. Okay, yeah, it doesn't belong here. Let's move it. Let's move this guy. Interesting that it's not in the header file. Oh no, it is. Let's move it from profile to golem. Put it here. And then the code down, or right around here. Okay. So it's important to get the Twitch delegates mutex because we're going to end up sending a response. And getting the configuration and doing all these checks, right? So we're only going to do something if we're the if this server is running the golem. Otherwise, it's not going to do anything. So recover. There's no error, is there? There's just the command has. Do I even need the command? I don't even know. Don't know yet. I'm doing this live. You know, doing it live. The one where we're transferring points. Didn't I want grant? Looks like I'm missing the test for points granted, or maybe it's just a different name. It is points granted. Okay, where is that? Down here. Points granted. Is grant true? Sender ID. And looks like I'm not filling in all the information, but it doesn't matter, does it? We're not actually going to use the sender ID in the golem. It doesn't matter. In fact, this receiver is already filled in, so I don't even need that in there. And so is the point, so I don't need that. Grant. Actually, I'm not even going to use that. I think the only thing we need from the original command is the Twitch channel. Yeah, and then everything else comes from the executor. Yeah, okay. So we'll just fill it in right now to work with grants, which is just to take the points, the receiver, the points in the receiver total. Why do I have receiver total? Oh, because you could have sender total. Yeah, we're just going to formulate a Twitch chat message. And only if points is non-zero, right? Do I have a test for that? Lost no points. I think that was it. 0 points, there's no message. Right. So it would be if, well, let's get the number. Point delta, I guess we'll call it. Why do I have auto int? Because I was thinking of that, that's probably why. Results points. Actually, I'm going to need all 3 fields. Might as well get them all now, right? And this is receiver total. Okay. If points is 0, return. Otherwise, we're going to print something. And this was points, yes. Blank has earned blank points. Okay, and I had this in a comment, right? Has earned. Here it was. It's this thing that I want. Grab this response out, right? Right there. And then uncomment. And fix it up. Hey there, meme clear bombs. You got noise canceling headphones? UPS man knocking on the door, and all I could hear was the sound of Bob Marley. So did he like take the package away and leave a note saying that he'll try again tomorrow or something? I hate it when that happens. But I guess it's better than them leaving it out on your porch and someone stealing it. If you have that problem, right? Sorry, UPS man. Yeah. Well, they're used to it. Don't feel bad for them. I would just if they took your package with you though, that would be bad. If they just left it on the porch, then yeah, they're used to that. You've had mail theft, you think? That's a problem in some places. People will set up little cameras to catch it happening. Okay, target. This is receiver. Has, and then whether points is greater than 0 or not, earned or lost, and then it's points. Then add the S, and then new points is receiver total. There we go. Okay, what failed? It didn't like something. What didn't it like? 123. Oh, because I moved this. Golem. And run again. Yay. Points lost is a problem, though. Oh, it's supposed to turn it negative? I think I need to do like, this should be an absolute value, right? So, ABS or points, absolute value. And that is declared in math.h, right? So I should be a good little programmer and include the correct header for that. There we go. Thank you, unit tests. So points lost, passes, points gained, passes. All right. Now on to gifts. So the same kind of thing that I'm doing in points, where I set this up. So I don't need this anymore. Where I set up the command, I'm going to do the same thing in gift. Gift. Right, so all of this stuff is replaced with that. And then let's keep this around, but comment it out, and it's not a grant. The default is false. We do that. You write well and allow for others to read what you wrote in a logical manner? I hope so. Because I want future Raimu to not be mad at past Raimu. When future Raimu reads this code in a few months, and it's like reading it for the first time because Raimu's memory is so bad. That's what I want, right? It's the same thing, only it's not a grant, so it's going to be taken off of the sender's point total. So I think that's what I want. Nope. It didn't do it. Why not? I guess we'll find out in the debugger what debuggers are for. Just looking up the source. Oh, that's why. They don't exist. And we return immediately if they don't exist. Actually, why am I doing that? It doesn't matter if they exist or not. Let's just remove that code. I actually don't think I need any of this source target stuff. No, I need the source, but I don't need the target, right? No, I don't even need the source. Yeah, forget this. I don't need any of this stuff. I don't need any of that. Shoop. Fixed. Yeah, I do that all the time, meme clear bombs. I like, what the heck was past Raimu thinking? There we go. Fixed. And then onto this one, right? This will fail. And I need to add a... Do I need to add a cats here? No, I don't. Anyway, this is failing because the... it's not giving any response. Actually, it should have given some kind of response. Hey! Ah! Mr. Sir! How was your stream, CM Griffing? Mr. Sir. Shout out to, well, and for anyone who doesn't know CM Griffing, you should check out his channel. He wrote this thing that's scrolling above me called Stream Parrot, and we're not actually giving it a really flattering view of it right now, right? If I show my notebook though, and I get this correct, then we can see the chat a little bit more clear. And he's been working on the marketing site for this. It's called Stream Parrot. He just spoke with 4 months in the future, Rainbow, and he's positively flabbergasted by this stream. Well, I hope you had a good stream, CM Griffing. I always want to say Chris, but then Adam's like really, what was he saying? He says CM Griffing, and I'm like, it just sounds weird, but it's probably what I should say, right? I get confused in my own head when there are two names for someone, and I'm like, which name do I use? Well, welcome, folks. Let me just give some commands here. So I'm working on a game, and today I am fixing up the chatbot integration to the game. The game looks like this, and soon I'll have like a link to a video introduction to it, but it's inspired by the old Ultima games, but it's integrated with Twitch chat. So for example, actually it's not on right now, or is it on? All right, but this was broken, right? If I enable it here, yeah, this will work now because I fixed it here. I gotta wait for it to come into chat though. Excuse me. Come on, you can do it. Okay, there we go. So if I say hello, the bot that's in the server end of the game transfers stuff from Twitch into the game, and also vice versa. Although it's mostly in the form of a point system. So let me disable it here. We'll use the production one right now. If you list however many points so I have no points, but I'm a mod in the game, so for example, I can look and see how many points does Chris have. He's got 8 points. And if you score points in my channel for helping out with ideas, or if you see me do a bug, or if you have a suggestion, you can score a point. And eventually, when I get to doing game development on this game, you'll be able to we'll be putting mechanisms in so you can turn in points for in-game rewards and that kind of thing. But these days, I'm mostly still working on the game engine. So the integration between the game and chat is sort of broken right now, and I'm working on fixing it. So yeah, let me know if you have any questions. I didn't stream the last 2 days, so I feel like it feels like a Monday to me, and I'm slower and I misspeak a lot on Mondays. So my apologies. What was I saying? I don't know. I don't know what I'm saying. I don't know what to do next. I have deer in the headlights. Look. What do I do? What do I do? I used to get really nervous talking on stage, but I don't really have that anymore. These days, mostly it's that I slur my words and I get my words mixed up and I feel foolish. But I don't generally have that problem of getting nervous in front of the camera or in front of people anymore. All right, so I'm working on the point gifting system, and it's broken. And you can see that it's broken because my unit tests are failing. And it tells me why. It says we should have gotten the message saying that Alex gifted some points to Bob, but instead we got nothing. And that's because, actually, I was just going to figure out why, right? Because it should have done something, right? It should have done something, and I was just going to see why it didn't do anything. It should get to here for that test, and let's see what it's doing. Points is 10, so it should have sent something to chat. Oh, the channel's empty. Look at that. That's what it is. I did not fill in the channel name in the command. Where is that? There. Right, so this command has to have a channel name in it. There we go. Someone's clipping that and grabbing a new emote as we speak. Could be. That's the price we pay as broadcasters, right? Every single frame of our ugly mugs could be captured, and we'll never hear or see the end of it. Oh well, it happens. Okay, cool. We're getting there. It's just that it's thinking it's a grant and not a gift. So that's just an adjustment to this code here, right? I will say if command is grant, then we do this. Otherwise, they're going to do a slightly different one. So I must say, Chris, the marketing page for Stream Parrot looks really slick. I'm very impressed at the tools you use and then the product. On gift. Yeah, it's one thing that I'm pretty weak in is website design, and I should just watch a CM Griffing stream or VOD on that. I'm sure I would get like 10 times better. Okay, this part is the same. We're sending a Twitch chat to that channel. It's going to be this formatted message. Okay. So it's receiver. No. The first one's sender. Sender has gifted blank points to receiver. The gift is points. And its receiver total goes here. Is it not sender? Sender's not a oh, because I am not grabbing it. We're going to grab it down here. Sender. There we go. People usually look at your designs and say it looks like Bootstrap, though. Well, the critics can be harsh, right? People usually look at my designs and say that it looks like crap. So, there's only one direction for me, which is improvement. If people told me my designs look like Bootstrap, I'd be like, winning. Better than saying it looks like garbage for me. Yay. And yay. And actually, make sure all these are all passing now. So I was saying earlier, I guess it bears repeating. My stream is a little chaotic these days because one of my family members is in the hospital, so we have visiting and meetings and stuff, and they can fall sometimes on top of the stream time, and also I might be getting phone calls during the stream, so I'm trying to keep my schedule like in the panel below. I guess I should be pointing straight down. The panel below, reasonably up to date, but if I don't stream and it says I should be, then that's probably why. And I tried to say so in my Discord, but also that's a little bit chaotic. And I just want to let you guys know, this is something that life happens, right? So it's just something that I want to give an explanation of why and I also don't want to feel guilty. So one step in not feeling guilty is just letting you know now to expect some chaos for a while, for the next month or two, until things get back to normal. That if I'm not streaming, that's probably why. Oh, Blank has gifted 20 points to Bob. Oh, what's such a nice gift, Blank? Let's see why. Did I not fill in the sender? Oh, that's a grant. And it's granted. Oh yeah, the command should have grant in there. Yeah. True. And this one should also say that. Yeah. Actually, this one has extra stuff in here that we didn't need. So I'm going to remove it. Because that information is basically collected by the executor and put in here for us. And the reason I do that is you might have a different number of points actually granted than were originally in the command. Did it just forget everything about those tests and I have to run them again? Oh well. Yeah, I didn't want to feel guilty anymore about like, oh, I should be streaming because it's schedule is I should be streaming now. So like, I will just let people know that the stream's going to be chaotic, and maybe I should put that in the panel too. If not streaming when it says I should be, probably at the hospital or something like that. I don't know. Cool. So I think all the point gifting and granting is done, and there are some tests I need to fix up here. Learn Twitch ID is if you have a record in chat and then more information is added. It should be modifying the ECS to store that, and so it's not doing that at all. So I need to find out why. I think I actually might know why. Let me debug this to confirm. Is it in handle incoming message or something like that? Oh, thank you, Rally Monkey. Yeah, well, I will no longer feel guilty now that I've let people know. That's my strategy. I will not allow myself to feel that way because I did the responsible thing and let people know that, what to expect. Yeah, this post player change should have happened, so I'm wondering why. Actually, I think I know why. I haven't updated this. This is only updating the name and not the login or ID. Let me verify that. So if I put a breakpoint there, debug this. Previous name is blank. Break out. Hold on. That's wrong. Oh, yeah, that test is, well, we're just learning the ID, right? Okay, just learning the ID. Oh, yeah, that's why. This is only posting a name change, not an ID change. So there's probably a learn. Yeah, so that's passing and that's not passing. Okay, I see what the problem is. I never updated this code. How many? If I only use that in one place, then do I really need another function for that? Oh, this might be creating an entity and adding stuff. So I kind of do want that, don't I? But this key value thing maybe should be an array? Maybe. So maybe a map instead of just a single key. Or should I do it this way? A JSON object. Maybe. Yeah, let's do it that way. So JSON value changes. We'll make it a plural. Submit an ECS action to make the given changes to the given player entity's Twitch component. And right, and we're using the login as the key because that's the information that's in production now. It's the ID and name that we might be adding now, right? The only problem is if someone changes their name. Or changes their login. We should probably have two versions of this, right? One that takes a Twitch ID and the other one takes a Twitch login. Yeah, let's do that. What do I use the login for? It's only used for that? Okay, I don't even need it then. Okay, yeah, it's part of the changes then. Changes. These are the changes. Well, let's not use the same word to describe itself. This is a JSON object holding the information to change in a component. Kind of self-referring though. How about include? How about add or remove? And this should be holding instructions on what to add or remove in the component. Yeah, that's exactly what I want. So it's that. What's all this commented out stuff? Oh, we don't need that anymore. That's old crud. I can get rid of that. Get rid of all this stuff. Okay. So instead of that, I need to loop through, don't I? So for const auto key in changes.get keys, player key equals changes key. And then here we can just say changes. And I should do a null check here. If it's not null, const auto value equals changes key. If value get type is not equal to JSON, value type null, then add it. And then we don't have a Twitch login anymore. Cool. Changes. So I think I need to clean this up a little bit. Hey there, Frosty. How are you doing? I'm working on the chatbot in my game to this part of the code is tracking, like, when a message comes in chat, it if the game knows about that person but is missing some information, like their display name is changed or something, it will record that update. That's what this is doing. Only this code is not written so well. This previous... So the things that can change are the name and the login, right? So let's actually have previous Twitch login and previous Twitch name, right? Okay, take care, Frosty. Thanks for stopping by. Right, so we'll duplicate this, won't we? Because we might find them by name. Or ID, actually. Player Twitch name is the name. And actually there's a third key we might find them in, which is login or name. Player Twitch name is equal to Twitch name. Then we found them. Actually, should I do a lowercase check here? Hold on, why am I copying it? Oh, what am I doing here? Oh, I know what I'm doing. Like, if we found them, then record what it was, and then we can check for changes. Okay, but then I should fill in this other stuff, right? Right, so this could just be the login. And then the name is the player Twitch name. Okay, grab this stuff, break. And then there's well, actually there's two more things that it could be. Login or name. And this one, I want this one that it's case insensitive, I think. Or did I think I might have decided to make this stored as case insensitive. No, I didn't. This key is set if you gift points to someone the game doesn't know about, and the game has to create an account. It has to create a record and not know if the spelling is actually, like the uppercase, lowercase is actually correct yet. Or we don't know if it's their login or their name or both yet. So I need to compare both then. So it should be both by name and by login, and we should do it case insensitively. So let me get a lowercase version of this. Const auto lowercase to lower. How do you like my really absurdly long variable names that wrap so much that I need to close this in order for you to see all my code? And it still intersects with chat. And let's take the name also and make a lowercase version of that. And we're going to compare two things. So if this is the Twitch login, or if that matches the... It's not Twitch name, is it? I want to... With 100 monkeys typing on 100 typewriters for 100 years, eventually you get the perfect set of... No, it's... Rally Monkey, you missed the point of it. It has to be an infinite number of monkeys. Right? It's only when it's infinite will you be guaranteed to get a perfect set of variable names. Twitch login, Twitch name... Right, so this should be Twitch name lowercase. Then we found it, and we're going to record both of the login and the name. Hold on. This one. Cool. And we might find them by ID as well, right? So let's do an ID match. The ID match should trump everything else. Oops, I used the T word. Player Twitch ID. Yeah, there are four, it's sort of crazy, but there are four different ways the game can recognize someone from Twitch. By their ID, by their login, by their display name, or by this thing called login or name, where we're not sure, we have a string and we're not sure if it's their login or their name. The ID never changes though, so that's good. Previous login. Actually, why am I doing this so many times? Shouldn't I just grab these up front? Like right here? Yeah, why am I doing this redundant work here? There we go. The infinite monkey theorem, yeah, exactly. And I can also grab the is mod, right? No reason, and the points as well. Why don't I just grab all of that? Delete all of this. How come this doesn't match? Oh, that's a string? No, it's not. It's an int. I swear it's an int. Yeah. Okay, so yeah. We can just break if we find it, right? Wait a minute. I think we want to have a check if we never found a match. So a Twitch entity starts at 0. So I'm going to move this into the break. And then we'll say if Twitch entity is 0. Actually, do I use some of these other variables? I think if it's 0, we will, okay, not here, but like, I think we just skip all this stuff. Right, so we'll just do this. If it's not 0, that means there might be an entity to update, right? And then do this junk in there. Okay, that's better. Right, that goes. Let's put that all the way up here. Actually, I guess that can stay where it is. Wait a minute, that's the same variable, isn't it? So I can just, I don't need those extra variables. Yep. If we find them by ID, previous, login to previous name, we found them. Or if we find a match there, we found them. Why do I have that? I don't know what all this junk means. Maybe I should just rewrite this. So eventually we're going to post some, we might post some changes, right? So let's have like a changes needed. And then auto changes is JSON object. Actually, we can derive that from this by getting the number of keys. So it would be, let's just get rid of all this code. It'll end up being if changes get keys not empty. Then we're posting the changes, aren't we? And we can put that on its own line. So I'm pretty sure the name will never be empty because we get that from Twitch. I don't really need those ifs. I can just say if it's possible we might not know the ID also, right? So we should have that in here. Previous Twitch ID. And it's a, could it change? I don't think it can change. It could either be set or not set. Yeah, so that goes here, right? So it's if it's 0, then it's not 0 anymore, right? Then changes a key player Twitch ID equals Twitch ID. And then if previous Twitch login is not equal to Twitch login, right? Yeah, this is much easier. I don't know what I was thinking there. Probably I was just deranged. I don't know. Sometimes I feel like I get into a coding mood where just the code is awful. And I look back at it later, I'm like, what the heck was I thinking? And also, we should remove the login or name if we're doing this, right? Is Twitch ID the same as the Twitch chat name identity? No, it's the actual number. So I will tell you what your number is, Meme Clear Bombs. URID. This ID. Let me grab it. That's you. That's your ID number. My ID number is, it's in every single message because it's also the room ID. So my ID number is that one. I have a lower ID number than you. That's what I mean by Twitch ID. It's just the ID number that shows up in all messages. Yeah, what I'm looking at is the raw Twitch chat. I happen to have a lurker bot watching chat right now. And the raw Twitch messaging interface, if for every message there's a room ID, and there's also a user ID. So that's the Twitch ID. Refer to you as number 917033340 from now on. Well, you are indeed that user number. Yeah, so that number is, if I understand it correctly, doesn't change, even if you were to change your login name. But yours is pretty low? I don't know. What does it say for Raz? Where's your message that you sent? Just oh, where is it? That one, right? Yep, you're lower than me. You're 36 million, and I'm at 62 million. So if you know the ID, you can also go to Twitch's API and look up more information about the person. So just as out of curiosity, I was like, is there a user ID number 1? And it turns out that there is. And I think it's like one of the original developers of Justin TV, or some original test account or whatever. Still exists, and they haven't streamed in a long time, but they, I guess, did at some point for some testing. All right. Yeah, I'm going to say if, should we just say if it exists? Probably, right? Let's just say previous Twitch login or name. Let's fill it in. Well, we could fill it in anywhere, right? Yeah, I can say if. Actually, it's better to say if it has it. If this dot has that tag, then yeah, we can actually put it in all this code inside there and then set that flag. Actually, it's better to do it this way. That equals that, and then if that flag, then do that. Because then I can go down here and basically remove it. Changes login or name is null. That will remove it. It's a change like a delta, which would be remove that key from the record. So then that goes there. Okay, and then, I don't know, am I ready to test now? I think I am. I'll probably fail a lot of tests. Learn Twitch ID. Pass. Okay, they almost all, oh no, they did all pass. Nice. Am I back up to 100% passing in the golem? No, I have something that's failing. This actually might cause some other test to fail if it detects changes. I like this one. Do not relay chat from plebs. This is basically saying that if they are not a VIP or above, it doesn't show up in game. Okay, why would I have gotten that? Does that mean the production environment just rebooted? Oh, yeah, it did. It crashed. Look at that. Interesting. So something caused the production game environment, game leader to crash. I wonder what it was. Is it the time of day? No. I don't know. There's probably bugs in the production environment. So like if someone manages to see the game crash like they're doing something and all of a sudden the game stopped working, I'd like to know because then I could try to track down the bug. And that's what I would do if I ever did something in game that made the game crash. Help! What happened? Hold on, let me find where you are. Go. Wait a minute, where are you? Wait, what is this? You don't have an entity? No, I looked at it. Wouldn't. That's interesting. Oh, because I have lost connection. I need to reload this. The distress call. Yes, we have to find. I'm putting it off screen because I don't want to see. I don't want to show character names. Okay, you've logged it back off again. But where were you? That's interesting. It says that. Oh wait a minute. No. Trying to remember the key. Okay, I can show this, I guess. I'm trying to remember which key in the position shows what zone you were in. Was it OZ? That's old zone. Was it Z? That's the current zone. It has to remember what zone to put you back into when you log in again. Like if I looked at this one. Or one of these. Actually, I can't remember. How does it? How did I store what zone you used to be in? Oh, I can't remember. I'm gonna have to look it up. Where would that be? On login? In the executor? On player logged in? It should take your position and take you out of the default zone, right? Previous zone. What was that? Peasy. But if there's no previous zone, it goes to the default. So you're in the default zone. Hey there, Dat. Hi. Just want to say hi? You can say hi. So, Esben, I don't know what happened to your character, but you look like you were in the correct place, just in the default zone. So that would have been... Oh, you were out in the ocean? Wait a minute. Are all these people out in the ocean somewhere? Ah. How did that happen? Oh, I know why. Because I got rid of the land that used to be there. You were stuck out in the water. I should probably save all those people, shouldn't I? Let's put them over here. Okay, yeah, I see what happened. You're calling for help because everyone that was standing out here when I removed this island is now stuck in the water. So let me fix that. Interesting. Yeah, let's just put them over in there in that corner, shall we? So I will take these entities. Actually, there's two people standing there and just plop them over to the corner. Take all of these players and just, next time they log in, they'll be over there. There we go. We're saving them all. There, they're all saved. And yeah, I don't think anyone else should be stuck in the water. There we go. Saved. Cool. Interesting bug. It has to do with where your character is stored when you're offline. You're in the special 0 zone, right? That's where everyone is right now because no one's playing. The problem is when you log in, it pops you back to the zone you were in. And let's say there used to be land when you logged out and now there isn't any. You'll be stuck in the middle of the ocean. Where's everyone? They're in the logged off zone. So I've been planning to change it so that instead of going to a special logged off zone, it would still show to me as the GM where people are logged off. And then I would know to move them to somewhere if I got rid of the land underneath their feet. But I haven't gotten around to doing that. So right now the workaround is I have to go to the 0 zone and see, are any of these people like standing somewhere where there's no longer any land? It looks like that, well, those people are not in zone 0, not in the default zone, hopefully. Like PWS is in zone 13155 right there. Yeah, so that's another reason not to do this logged off zone, because I have to actually click on individual people to see what their PZ flag is, or what the PZ previous zone field is, to see where they're going to appear, what zone they're going to appear when they log back in. Yeah. See, all these people are in the town. That's where they are. There's quite a few people who are in the 0x or 0y. That's interesting. I think that's just by coincidence, right? At 0, 0 are going to be a lot of people, because these people basically logged in and didn't move. Some of these people might be just didn't bother to play. I should put them in jail or something. You are in jail. Where am I going? I'm going default. There we go. Okay. Anyway, that was an interesting distraction. Right. I was showing that I was running all the tests. Oh, one of them broke? Oh, yeah. Some of these break because they interject another command, because there's information missing. Oh, wait a minute. That's because it's missing its empty string. Okay, need to fix that. It should be that if they're different but it's not empty. Yeah, okay. Or should I just fix the tests? No, I should fix the code. If it's missing, then we just don't know, right? So if not Twitch login empty, and it should all be like that actually. Not Twitch name empty, and that's fine the way it is. So hopefully that'll fix that test. Nope. What else could have been different here? Oh, the Twitch ID is missing. Because it's here, right? Fixed. These are all still broken. Oh, that's interesting. There's a colon in front. Oh no, this just the channel is missing. That's what it is. Why is the channel missing? Oh no, it's not the channel. It's the sender. Okay, so the chat relay is broken. I wonder why. That this thing is not filled in right? Twitch name. Handle incoming message. That should have been correct. Well, that's weird. Let's debug it. What's the Twitch name? Empty string. Why is it empty string? Oh, because it... No. Oh, because it is missing. Got it. I know what it is. The display name is in a tag, and this doesn't have the tag. So we should say if the tag is missing, just use the login. That's probably a good compromise, right? Go find where that code is. It was here, right? Okay. Relay from chat. Yes. If Twitch name empty, I'll otherwise that. We'll use the Twitch login if the name isn't present. There we go. Whoops. It forgot all of our test results. To get it running them all again. Uh-oh, red arrow means Adam fail. Responding to command with sender login argument when not known. Respond to command with sender login argument when not known. What does that mean? Pass Raimu, how could you do this to me? Respond to command with sender login argument when not known. Oh, when name not known. That's what that means. And this one is what? Respond to command with sender name argument when known. Right. Okay, yeah. So instead of using the name, it's supposed to fill in the login. The name is not known, so that's broken then. It's the lurk command. Specifically. Actually, it's in general, isn't it? How do I want to fix this? Because I don't want to confuse the login and the name in other commands. Hey there, Cthulhu. How are you doing? I'm trying to decide what to do. So then, again, this is an example where Alex sent this message to lurk, and for some reason Twitch doesn't give us the display name. So we don't know the display name, so we're supposed to use the login name instead. I'm going to say this is in the oh, hold on. Sorry about that. That's a neighbor wanting to borrow something. But on the instant the door is someone knocks on the door, the dog goes crazy. Still waking up, still half asleep. Well, hopefully that intermission sound woke you up. Yeah, so it's the name where we do the name replacement. If the name is empty, we'll put in the login instead. That's how I want to do it. So I need to find where that's done now. It's probably in the chat command handler, right? It's down here. Yes, command variables. It's this instantiate template, isn't it? Right here. If Twitch name empty, use the login, else use the name. There we go. Proper fix to a regression. Regression is a test that is failing that didn't fail before. Respond to command with sender name argument when known. So what's wrong with this? It's not using the name. Probably because it's not in the message, but we know it. Oh, the idea was to use it from our database if Twitch doesn't give it. It was the neighbor again, just saying thank you. Getting a text too. Alright. It's a family thing. Just an update. Okay, is my response. Alright. Yeah, so the name, display name not being present in the Twitch message, I designed it so that we're supposed to pick it from the player's record. But we want to do that after all this business up here with them posting changes, right? Okay, so then a better fix, I think, would be, instead of doing that, let's just pull that out and change it up here. In fact, change it right around here. If the name is empty, make the name equal to the login. Because that's meant to be changed. Actually, we should pull it from the previous name, shouldn't we? Yeah. So up here would be a good place. Previous Twitch name. Yeah, that's fine. And if it's still empty here, we just pick the current login. Fixing the chatbot, Cthulhu. Fixing the golem. I gotta arm the golem to go, attack the people the golem doesn't like. Just kidding. Got Pong 1. Okay. Oh, right. This one was completely broken because I removed the ping command. I think what I wanted to do was replace it with something else. Can I just register a... What if I just register a ping command? Like, this one sets up a lurk command. Yeah, like this. I just set up one of those. We'll just set up a ping command here. Ping. Yeah, and we'll just do login. Yep, okay. So hide this for a while. So turn ping into lurk. And we'll turn pong into got reply 1. Pong 2 will just be reply 2. Pong 3, reply 3. And then instead of saying all of this junk, it should just say 715209 is now lurking. Oak cardigan is now... Actually, I can just replace all of these. Is now lurking. There we go. And then get rid of the Pong. There we go. This is testing the rate limit of the bot, so that it doesn't exceed its rate limit. So it's an important test, and it's still failing. We didn't get the replies. Oh, this might not... I might not have gotten it right. Was it not login? Oh, command should be not ping. Wait a minute. Did I accidentally replace lurk with ping? I think I was just... I don't know what I was doing. It should just be lurk. Yeah. Okay, cool. Cool. Okay. I might have repaired everything now, but I'm not sure. I should check for like to-do markers and other things like commented out code. Then I ought to just make a big massive check-in. Yep. Getting back to a sane state of affairs. Well, Skizzers, didn't you already know that? And hello, how are you doing? Need to micromanage the dev working in the same... It's always... you get the worst people in your team that you have to micromanage them. Feels bad, man. By the way, there's a new setting in Yada I should be turning on, isn't there? Actually, it is on. How come it's not working? Oh, it's a little button. Oh, I see what it looks like. Someone type something. And then I'll take a screenshot. I'll not make the mistake of showing my chat live, but I'll take a screenshot and show you. Someone gonna say something? There we go. Someone said something. I'll take a screenshot of that. So I use Yada, and this is what I get. So he added this feature now where it shows a little blue bar until you click the message, just so I can like say, "Oh yeah, I saw that," and that'll really help me out, because if I get a whole bunch of chat now, I can just click on the ones that I've read, and then it'll help me not miss something in chat. So like this blue bar goes away when I click on that message now. So that's a really nice addition. So, Skizzers, you have to nano manage them, huh? As in, like, tell them when to go to the bathroom? And then tell them how long? And then if they're in the bathroom too long, you bang on the door saying, your bathroom time is over. Get out here, pleb. Slave. That sucks. Sorry to hear that playing with Skizzers. Yeah, that's awful. What's up with the hiring for the because like you had a bad team before too, right? Let's see. Do I just want to try this in the test environment to see what I missed, or should I search for to do? I kind of feel like I should search for to do. Those are some old to dos I never got around to. Memory leak. You don't care about memory leaks, right? Yeah, I keep forgetting to do that one. Oh, right. Whispers are broken. I probably don't have a test for that, do I? Forgot we respond to whispers in kind. Right, so I had kludged in that this handle incoming message takes a Twitch channel, but if you are whispering the bot, it's supposed to send the response back as a whisper, and it's not doing that right now. So, you can test that now, by the way. If you whisper to my bot points, like here, I'll do it in chat. But if I whisper my own bot with the same command, it whispers me back the response. So you could do the same thing too. If you whisper my bot exclamation mark points, it'll whisper you back however many points you have. Not enough money to hire good devs? C++ has a garbage collector? Not quite. Well, by default, C++ doesn't have a garbage collector. He's a junior, I see. You weren't in the interviewing process. But if you were, would it be even worse? Like, I had a friend who was in the interviewing process, told the other interviewers we should not hire this guy. The manager said, we need bodies, so let's hire him anyway. And the guy was terrible. And then from then on, my friend was like, I told them not to hire him. I was in the interviewing process, and I told them not to, and they did it anyway. I got you, B-Rousing. No problem. You would have realized he's not a semi-senior. He's a junior. Oh, he applied as a semi-senior, but he's not. Ooh, that sucks. I don't know. Can you like, what's the consequence if someone lies in the interviewing process, gets the job, and then they find out that they lied? I guess you could fire him. Semi-senior, I'm assuming that means they claim they had experience in something. Like, they had 5 years experience in PHP, and then you hire them, and they're like, I don't know PHP. What's PHP? Is it like Perl? How did you ever get through the interviewing process? Okay, so how do I want to handle this? I guess there needs to be 2 different variants for this. Where is this exact text showing up? In 3 places. Right, a chat handler. Oh, it has to go in all the commands too. Oh, shoot. Okay, we can rename it to be Twitch channel or sender, and then have a flag if it is whisper. Let's do that. Twitch channel or sender, and then bool is whisper. And then the same thing here. Which channel? Twitch channel. The P in PHP stands for Perl. Tired from hiring people, training them, and seeing them leave after a few months. Yeah, that sucks. Although you could always, no, I take that back. Perhaps one way to cope with that would be to take pleasure in the teaching and know that wherever they went, hopefully they're a better worker or better person or both because of your training. And then if that's not good enough, if you don't get personal satisfaction from that, maybe you go to your managers and say, look, I don't want to train people because I'm not getting anything out of it. They're just leaving. Right? But if you enjoy it, maybe it doesn't matter that they left. You still would take pleasure from the teaching. This is the name of the Twitch channel on which the message was received, or the Twitch user who whispered. This indicates whether Or not the message was a whisper. I'm gonna need to copy that into the commands that need to use that too. All right. So yeah, that goes down here. Twitch channel or sender is whisper. And then that will affect, yeah, right here. Here it's not a whisper, right? So it's channel and then it's false. And then if it is a whisper, it's the sender. Is it user that I want? Yeah. And then true. Because we're going to send it back to them. Okay. What are all these other fails here? Oh, right. Twitch. Yep, this is where I expected it to break. For the gift and... yeah, for the gift. And for link account. Yep. Okay. So those commands need to be updated. In fact, I could probably just search for that word. Yep. Let's do commands tests first. Change all of these to Twitch channel or sender. That's what I chose to name it, right? Yep. And then I need to include an is whisper. False. It doesn't matter. As long as it's something. Actually, I'm going to use true because false is the default, right? Interesting that you ask about exit interviews playing with Skizzers. I never had done or been in any exit interview until last year when I got laid off. And I'm like going in, I'm like, oh, I've heard that in exit interviews they ask you why you're leaving. Nope. Never asked me. Been there 24 years. Didn't care why what I thought about why I was being no. It was if you leave voluntarily, they want to ask you why you're leaving. If it's not voluntary, they will ask you at least like for feedback on the on the team and stuff like that. Didn't ask that either. Didn't ask where I was going, how things were. Said, please turn in your badge and your key. Okay, bye. Yeah, they look to easier jobs, higher salary. They're climbing that ladder, right? Yeah, my brain, I had a misfire in my brain, Skizzers. It's the two questions. So for me, since I was being laid off, they wouldn't ask why are you leaving. They would ask the other question: do you have any feedback for your managers? And no, they didn't care. They didn't care. Okay. I might also be remembering someone who did leave voluntarily, and they also didn't ask him why are you leaving. They just said goodbye. Most of them took management position when they were fresh out of school. Well, that's just stupid. Why would they expect that? To be a manager, they have to be to prove that they have management skills. How could you have management skills fresh out of school? Okay, I'm missing command is whisper. Oh, we've successfully unlurked Crumpet, so... Hi, Crumpet. How are you doing? Is whisper true? That was link account, and I should also do the gift also, right? Gift points. Yes, so also here is whisper True. Expect is whisper to be decoded correctly and then encoded correctly. Is whisper encoded correctly. All right, and then I'm going to oh, I wanted to change the name here too, right? Instead of Twitch channel, it's Twitch channel or sender. Or sender. Cool. Twitch channel or sender. This is the name of the channel in which results from this command should be posted. This is the name of the channel. This is either the... This is one of two things, depending on the value of is whisper. Well, just trying to find an easier way to say it. This is the name of the channel on which the results should be posted, or the name of the user to whom to send the results as a whisper. Whisper, false. Alright, I already wrote the comment for this once, I don't want to write it again. Did I not have the is false in the other place? Aha! Oh, because I didn't declare it? What? Oh, because it's commented here. There we go. This indicates whether or not the message... The message initiating... Okay, we should just say whether or not the response should be sent as a whisper. There we go. Hey there, E-Madden, how are you doing? Caught up on some homework, Crumpet? Nice. How's school doing? Oh. Pointing in the correct direction. Slick for one, thank you for that sub. Even though that sub overlay thing is sort of corny, I still love it because that's one of my favorite games from being a kid. Was Ys. Opening that chest and hearing that jingle. Thank you for your support, Slick for one. For 5 months. Had a stressful first week. Didn't get to housing until Friday. Everything's good now. Oh, I'm glad. Glad things are better. We're going to end up copying this, right? Because this needs to go to a link account also. There we go. I'm tempted to use compiler error-driven development at this point, but... I'll have to add code anyway here, so might as well fix it like this. Actually, the default is what I want. So I just want to replace all these names, right? Actually, maybe if I'm hitting all of them, I can just do a search replace all, right? Yeah. Waha! I hit them all. All right, I need to add the flag I added, though. Is whisper. Okay. So, yeah. I do really appreciate all of the subs that I get. One thing that I have trouble with is I don't know how to pay you guys back other than to continue streaming at this point. Hopefully I get a game going and then subs get extra perks. And probably what I'll do is I will give extra rewards for the people who subbed early because they're not getting as much of a reward now. So you'll have like some kind of extra tier. If I ever get a game going, anyone who subbed to me up to that point is going to have some like extra recognition. I'll put you in the credits or something. Yeah, what I want to give back more than just streaming, because I do appreciate the support, and I really can't give back right now other than to promise that if I am successful with this, you'll be recognized in some higher tier. Thank you for that follow, by the way. Also, all the follows, too. Game credits don't pay the bills. So, but I could pay them back in a way, right? The idea would be all early adopters maybe get a free pass to play the game for free forever. Something like that, right? Because at some point, if it's successful, we'll have more and more of the majority of the players of the game will be not the early adopters, right? So they would pay, but the early adopters would be supported by, I don't know, it almost sounds like a pyramid scheme, doesn't it? What am I getting myself into? I don't know. I just want to, I have the ability that if it gets successful, it'll only be a small percentage of the people will be the early adopters, right? And so then I can just give them free credit. Doesn't it sound like a pyramid scheme? It's like the early adopters are paid for by the later adopters. But it's only if, yeah, it's actually less of a pyramid scheme and more of like a, what do they, for a company it would be called an option, right? That you get some share in the success later if there is success. Ponzi scheme. I don't know. Let me look. Let me find. I don't want to do anything bad. What is a Ponzi scheme? A form of fraud in which belief in the success of a non-existent enterprise is fostered by the payment of quick returns to the first investors for money invested by later. Well, okay. So it won't be that because you're not going to get paid back. It's more of like you get a free pass to play that you won't be asked to pay. That disqualifies it from Ponzi, right? I don't know. Need a lawyer to tell me before I make some kind of stupid mistake. Okay, that's gift points. Let me do link account next. Is Whisper. You're not doing anything wrong? Oh, thank you, Crumpet. I don't want to accidentally do anything wrong, though, you know? But if I make it plain from the start what I intend to do, then yeah, so maybe I just include that in the terms of service when I do that. I need to do that. I need to finish that soon. I started working on that and I need to finish it. So I just make it clear in the terms of something that says like people who donate in any way towards this game will not be asked to pay or something like that. I don't know. I have to think about it. I need to make sure I don't screw it up in some way. Just build this. Build it and they will come. Early supporters get grandfathered in. I actually like that language there. Point. I grant points. Okay, that kind of failure happens when the Test Explorer UI happens to touch the executable right when it's being built. I know this because after you build, it sort of disappears from this list and you have to refresh. And there it is again. To test this properly, I need to have a test for whispers, don't I? And it should be like gift points through whisper, right? Yeah, let's do gift points. Let's replicate this test. So this will be gift points, not a whisper. Thank you for that sub, Red Rampage Crumpet. 3 months. My goodness. Thank you for your support. Need to contact someone with better legal knowledge, though. Not sure of the exact legal terms to define what I want. I know. I don't want to have to go to a lawyer, but I probably will have to at some point. Good common phrasing, yeah. Thank you very much again. Do I have that in my clipboard? I do. Gift points via whisper. Let's, instead of saying not a whisper, let's do via normal chat or via chat. There we go. Might be worth shaking a cheap lawyer out of a tree somewhere. Do they have lawyer trees? Can't exactly do it more than once a month. Yeah, so that's what I've heard other people will do. They'll just pay some fixed sum to a lawyer to work out the legal terms of service, stuff like that, and anything else that they want, and then they are done. They don't need to hold the lawyer for retainer or anything. They just pay him to do it. I was hoping to do it myself, but I think it's one of the very small number of things that you should never that's sort of foolish to try to do yourself. Represent yourself legally, or the other one was what? To try to do yourself. I can't remember what it was. Oh, to write your own encryption library. Don't ever write your own encryption library, and don't ever try to do legal stuff on your own if you're not a lawyer. Oh, I guess the third thing would be never operate on yourself, even if you are a doctor. Right? Yeah, never write your own encryption, never operate on yourself, and never do your own legal stuff if you're not a lawyer. The short list of things you should never do. Wow, gift points via chat. At least in my opinion. So that stays the same, and this one changes to be a... So what does a whisper look like? That's whisper, right? Let me... I have an example somewhere. There we go. So there's no channel, it's just a direct whisper. And it goes to... That's the person who whispered, right? Yes. And then this is what? The recipient? So I guess it doesn't really... well... So it'd be like Bob. Or Alex. Hold on. Did I get this wrong? No, it would be whispering the bot, right? Bot. Gift Bob 20, right. So this should be... Oh, we never checked to see if the channel was correct. I should have done that up here, right? Command. There. And then this down here. It should be it should be empty string, shouldn't it? No, it's the sender. So it's just going to be Alex again. And then expect true. Command is whisper, and then the other one's false. And then should I do the same thing for link? I probably should. Link account. So this did check that. It just, we need to add this expect false. Link account command is whisper. And then we'll just duplicate this. Link account via chat. Link account via whisper. So again, it's just whisper and then the bot and then the link. So this is true. And the sender's Alex. And then while I'm at it, do I do the opposite? Like gift transfer points response, whisper response or something? How come that didn't take me to the right place? Oh, because I need to build it, and yeah, it forgot where the test was. There's the test. Right, so the default is it's not a whisper. So let's do a test for the whisper for this. Gift transferred points respond via chat. Respond via whisper. So here we need to say Alex and command is whisper true. So instead of being a private message, it's I think it is a private message, but it's to JTV, right? Let's see if I remember that. Yeah. So that's what a whisper looks like. It is a private message to JTV with a .w, or it could be a slash, and then the target. So it would be Alex, and then the message, right? Yes. Okay, cool. Never write your own encryption, yeah. I suppose you could write your own encryption if you were like a crypto expert. But even then, I bet they don't just write it themselves. They build off of a library of their colleagues have vetted. Okay, that's gonna fail. Actually, let's just run all of them. So the ones I added that are whisper specific are gonna fail. But the non-whisper ones should pass. These tests are slow. At some point I should go back and try to find out why some of these are so slow. All right. Cool. All right. So the trick I think is on gift points executed down here. It's not send Twitch chat, right? Or is it? Oh, it is, but it's to the JTV channel, right? So we should just format the message first, right? Or wait a minute. No, yeah, the core of the message is the same. So const auto message core is that. And then we'll say if command is a whisper. If it's not a whisper, do it this way. Just send the core message to the original channel, right? What's wrong with this? Qualifiers dropped in binding reference to... I don't know what it's telling me. I think it's just confused. Are you confused, IntelliSense? Oh, no, it wants me to consume the message, so I gotta do a standard move. There we go. Because this is declared as a R value, so that means you can't pass something that's named unless you move it. And it's probably saying I can't do that because it's const. So let's drop the const. Hey there, Clayman. Number 666. How are you doing? Alright, so if it's sent as a whisper, it's slightly different, right? Actually, what does this do? Oh. It goes back to my TMI interface, so... Actually, let me just undo this then. I'll do it a cleaner way. Undo, undo. I will just include another flag here. Command is whisper. And then send Twitch chat will just add an optional argument. Or should I just make it required everywhere? Whisper. How are things going? Good and bad. I'm trying to continue streaming, but facing some challenges, like someone in my family's in the hospital, so it's gonna be for the next month or two. So I'm trying to continue working and streaming while that's going on. So my schedule will be a little bit disrupted, and I'll feel better letting you guys know about the possible disruption, and I won't feel guilty. So that's what I'm doing. But I'm holding together okay, and I hope you're doing well too. Interesting that I got sloppy and didn't write any comments for these. Well, thank you, Clayman. I'm always on the fence about whether to tell people, like, that things are not going well, because it makes them feel bad. But I hate telling people that everything's fine and when it's not, because it's borderline lying, right? If someone asks you how it's going. But then again, like, it could just be, you know, how's it going could just be a greeting. Yeah, I'm always on the fence about that. You'd be pretty understanding. Yeah, but, you know, when there's two possibilities. Someone could say, how's it going? And then they're just saying hi. So they just want a standard response. You know, things are going well. Tua Bud. All the subs today. I didn't even point correctly. Thank you for the resub. 7 months, man. Has it been that long? Thank you for your support. Yeah, so it's sometimes when people say how it's going, they just want a standard response and they don't want to like get caught up in your life story. And other times they really do want to know, you know, things are going well or not. So one technique I thought of is I'll say so, and if they have a follow-up question like, yeah, like what do you mean? And then I'll tell them. But for the stream, I felt that because I've been a bit irregular in the schedule, that I at least owe some explanation about why sometimes I don't stream. But I'll just keep it at, you know, going through family stuff. Maybe it's an American thing. People say, "Oh, how's it going?" And really, they just it's a greeting, and the expected response is, "Oh, going well. How is it going for you?" And like when people say like, "Well, it's not going so well," and like then that's sort of forcing the conversation about it, and then it kind of drags people down, and I hate that. Anyway, let me continue working on this. Did I want to make that required? I think I wanted to make it an optional thing, so I don't break previous instances of it. Actually, though, I'm going to be using it everywhere, so why not just make it required? Yeah. Because these all get... Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, these all get it through the command, right? Yeah. So it's command is whisper. There we go. Yeah. They all have that flag, so why not? Did I get them all? I did. Okay. Oh, this one I'm missing. What's this? Oh, this one's never a whisper. Got it. And this is the one we're adding it. Is whisper. Okay, so if... I think I'm just going to store it in this message to send. So I got to add that. Okay. This indicates whether or not the message should be sent as a whisper. I guess we're not really using the channel at that point, right? We're using the user. It's in both places, so it doesn't really matter, right? What is it telling me here? It was just an IntelliSense problem. Temporarily lost its mind. And what is this here? Incoming. Okay. Oh, I already had a whisper. I'm just stupid. I'd be stupid. There's already a whisper there. I don't need that. Okay. Whisper. Hold on. What? Here it is. Whisper. Exactly. Got it. Done and done. All right. Should I break the ice in chat and ask how many people are playing WoW Classic, and if so, what level are you at? I got to level 22, and I kind of got sidetracked because when you get to like level above level 20, you start, if you're on a PvP server, you end up starting to have to go to places that are contested, and if you're going solo, you're gonna get ganked. So I'm like, I'd rather just either like get into random groups and follow them around, or wait until I have a friend who's playing. And I was like, I'd rather just wait until I have a friend who's playing. And I started doing other things like professions. But yeah, that's why I'm kind of like getting kind of, what is it? Not sidetracked, but I can't think of the right word. I'm no longer leveling because I'm kind of waiting for an opportunity to level like in a group. And also I need to get back to work anyway. But playing a ton of RuneScape. Never played WoW. Never played WoW either. Eh, not like you're missing much. It's just one of those games, 15-ish is a nice distraction from a hard week. See, that's what a good game is, right? Kind of distracts you from the real world for a while. 15's not bad. That's a decent level. You can start doing the first set of dungeons, right? As long as you had like level 20 healer there to keep you alive. All right, I'm just getting reoriented here. So this needs to go in gift. And we need to store in this whether it's a whisperer. There we go. And I think I need to do the same thing for link. While I am at it. There we go. Never played WoW. Unfollowed every channel on Twitch playing WoW. Oh, it's a good thing. It's a good thing I chose not to stream myself playing WoW then. If I ever do, it'll probably be the same thing that CM Griffing does, and just I'll make an alternate Twitch account and stream it from there, so as not to annoy people who only really want to see me coding. But then, like, I just let people know what my alternate channel is if they want to see me play WoW, or they just want to hang out, right? Oh, that's interesting. I missed one. But not WoW. We never finished Borderlands 2. Well, you had the DLC I didn't have, right? I thought we finished the DLC that I had. Was there more? It was a pre-sequel. I don't have that one. It was you and Chris that was finishing that one, right? I don't know. I guess I'm confused. Is there something that I had that I didn't need to buy that we were playing that we didn't finish? We had a couple side missions. Oh. Yeah, well, for me, the family stuff kind of sidelined a whole lot of things, including gaming with you guys, I think. Like, for example, I can no longer really watch Ski Dog stream because it falls smack dab on the visiting hours. So last couple times he played No Man's Sky, I couldn't play because it wasn't there. Okay, this goes back into the gift. I must have screwed up this somewhere. Oh no, it was points, right? Yeah. This one is Whisper. I'm glad I have unit tests to catch me doing this stuff. Chris is pretty addicted to his new game. Which new game is that? Is that the League of Legends with that special mode? I don't know. Ancestors. Now I can't remember if that's the same one I saw you playing last time. See, I've just been out of it, you know? Okay, that looks like the same. What's different here? Oh, there's no destination. Why not? Interesting. Alex. Should have gone back to Alex. Interesting. So that would have been on this one. Hold on. I did set it to true. Ancestors by the guy who made Assassin's Creed, but prehistoric. Oh, the one with the. Oh, I'm being raided. Ah, Soding. Soding, how are you doing? Soding's an awesome streamer. If you don't know him, you should definitely check out his channel. And I don't have a command for him yet, so I'll just have to use the default command. I'm sorry about that. PHP. So Soding, I'm sure you got your PHP to Braille converter done, but I never saw the end of that. I'm hoping that you did get it done and it looks awesome. So yeah, Soding is doing all sorts of cool things on his stream. The last time I was there, he was what was he doing? I think it was the PHP, like rendering the PHP logo using Braille Unicode characters. It was is nuts in a good way. So yeah, welcome people. There's probably a lot of people from Studying Stream who don't have a clue about what I'm doing. I'm working on a multiplayer RPG, and right now I'm working on the chat integration, so scoring points and that kind of thing. So this is a unit test for transferring a point or some points from one person to another via a chat whisper through Twitch. And you know it's supposed to send this back, this whisper response back, and we're missing the target of the whisper. So this is the whisper. This is supposed to be the target. You know, the same person, and it's not getting through. It is saying that it's an empty string right there. So I'm trying to figure that out. But you can always ask me any questions. This is what my game looks like. It looks like someone's in game typing ASD. Where is everyone? Yeah, no one's playing right now. But yeah, so if people type in chat, there's a bug where it only shows the first one, and I fixed that in test but not in production. So what should show up is VIPs and above when they chat. It should show up in game. It should work for normal players. It just doesn't work for the GM. But yeah, the game looks like this, and I don't know. I don't think anyone's actually playing. But if they were, you could go down into the sewers here and combat these slimes. Or you could hand over. Oh, there's SetWho12 is playing. Hello, SetWho12. Can I borrow you for a second? I can put SetWho12 over here, and he will be attacked by these orcs. Ow! I'll save you. Oh, sorry, you died. Here, let me resurrect you. I have to set your hit points back to 24. Update. Now you're alive again. And I should probably change your health bar. There we go. Oh, he already respawned. He's faster than I am. Yeah, so thank you for that follow. So it's a pretty basic looking game. It's my first game. The engine is all custom made, so that's why it's pretty basic. And there's most of this is test content right now, and I'm working on more of the engine aspects, and in particular the chat integration right now. I should give you a point for the untimely death that I caused you there. So now you have 2 points. So there's an example there. Let me be careful about showing this. Yeah, I want to show online only. Okay, if Sedhu had linked his Twitch to the game, he could see how many points he has in game, but he doesn't have that right now. But if he did, those 2 points he could redeem at some point when I have more content for like in-game things. Hey there, Sultan and Exfario. How are you doing? So yeah, let me work on fixing this bug. If you have any questions, let me know. What language? The front end of the game is JavaScript. The back end of the game is C++ with some Lua. Oh, there's Sedhu combating a slime. How come that slime is so tough? Oh, do you not have a weapon? Do you not have a weapon? Oh yeah, you're just using your fists. So, Sedhu, if you go back up to the starter town and you talk to this dude who's wandering around, this guy, and say the word sword, he will give you a sword. It's much more effective than your bare fists. Oh yeah, I was answering the question about the programming language. Thank you, Exfario. So the back end of the game is mostly C++, but I do have some scripts in here. So like and what I just told Sedhu, he can go back to town and talk to the guard, and it will execute this script in Lua, and we'll create a sword and give it to him, put it in his inventory. That's what all this stuff does. And I have a lot of the game logic in Lua so that I can edit it live. So I have world building built into the game. So if I wanted to, I could start adding another section of the level here live, and I could even let Sedhu walk over there if I don't want him to escape into the void. So first, I will make sure that I have walls around. Well, let's put walls here and let him walk this way, and we'll let's wall off that section, and then we'll make this walkable. And there we go. The moment I do that, now he can go in there if he wanted to. And he probably will. There he goes. So that's the background and also foreground tiles. I could do that. And then that coupled with changing the logic on the fly lets me build the game live. So that's what I'm aiming for. Is that when I get more of the engine done, I'll then shift focus more to world building and game dev, and let people who are playing the game actually witness the game being created. That's the idea. But right now I'm still working on the engine, so it's gonna be a while before I get to the real game dev. The void is not fun. Sucks when you get stuck in the void. Yeah, so that's a bug. I'll probably do something like, if you get stuck in the void, I will award you a point for your trouble. Expanded the little player cage. The little player cage. Yeah, so it's a little bit bigger, I guess. The world now consists of this underground sort of area, and also the starter town, which is mostly a ghost town. There's like 2 NPCs. This guy will heal you if you say heal. And then there's the guard that gives you the sword, and then this is the stairs down. This little marker, by the way, is for me to know that there is a special trigger on that tile, which transports you between zones. It transports you between that zone and this zone. And then this one goes back up, right? So the stairs are, in a sense, teleporters between zones in the game. Reminds you of little hamster tubes. Yeah, these are supposed to be like, this is the sewer, and these are like the walkway on the side of the sewer area. I don't know. The artwork is not that great. Hey, let's make this thing more hospitable. It's like not a sewer area anymore. It's like a grassy area. Look at that. So now it's a nice grassy area. It's like you're going into a different world all of a sudden. And then maybe we can have some more greenery. Let's grow some grass over here. There we go. And I might even like change the depth here in order to put some decorations. Let's put a little statue in the corner. And maybe a tree. Put a tree there. I even might put a little fountain. Because why not? Actually, it would make more sense if that was like water. Oh, that was completely wrong. I need to remove those. Depth 0 should have water. So we don't have water on top of ground. And then on top of the water, we will put a fountain. There we go. How do you chat in-game? If you have a new player account and it says like player 370, that means you're masked and you're not allowed to chat. That's because we had people creating accounts and just spamming bad words. So I kind of restricted it so that you, I have to sort of know that you can be trusted to chat in order for you to chat. So if you have linked your account to Twitch, I have reasonable good level of trust and I could do that. Like if you pick a name, see, I've had people pick names of people who are already in the Twitch chat and they're not the same people. So I'm really hesitant now to unmask people. But I guess, Sultan, we can give you a chance to chat, and please don't abuse it, or I will have to. So now you're not masked anymore. I'm presuming you're down here. No, that's three. Who's 370 then? Oh, that's someone else. Okay, we'll give you guys a chance, and we'll let you chat. Please don't abuse your powers. Just type the raw code in the chat. Yeah, just type the you have to. It'll say like exclamation point link, and then just copy that entire string and paste it in chat, and then your account will be it gives me some trust in you, and also you can track your points in game. There you go. So you've validated your account. If I show, yeah, let me just restrict the view here. And so we're just looking at your account, and if I then award you a point, now you see the point is there in game. So yeah, we can trust you. Also, now that you've once you link your game account to Twitch, there's a feature I'm working on where you'll be able to log in through Twitch that I almost have working. It's not yet ready to roll out, but it will be soon. So it's in the test environment. You'll be able to log in with Twitch, and then you won't even need to remember a password. It would use Twitch's OpenID Connect system. And yeah, working on that. Thank you for that follow, by the way. All right. Are you guys gonna fight? Yeah, so these guys will aggro if you're close enough, and if you run away, they have like a maximum distance they'll go to, and then they'll retreat back. Yeah, I said who just got killed. Yeah, the respawning is here. There's a penalty to respawn. You lose some of your money. If you don't have any money, then then feel free to respawn. There's no penalty. And that's all just prototype testing. We had done no game balancing or tuning of any kind, really. How do you write sword to a guard if character is disabled by? Oh, let me show you that. I will do that with the test environment because I have the same kind of thing. I will demonstrate that because that might not be as obvious. Okay, so we're going into the game here, and the guard in this is up here. You'll notice some other things in my test environment that aren't in production yet as well, like the light restriction and the visibility restriction. So this is supposed to be a darker area, and this is a lighter area, but even in the lighter area, you can't see through boundaries. So yeah, if in game you go to that guard guy and you hit T or you press this talk, and then say the direction with an arrow. So it's a little bit confusing. So you'd like talk left or talk up. Then you get into a dialogue. He'll stop moving, and then you'll be able to talk to him. You can ask him his name, his job. And if you say sword, he'll say, oh, do you want one? You can say yes. If you had room, he would add it to your inventory. And you say bye or hit escape to get out of the dialogue. You can't get through doors yet. So these doors here are for decoration right now. So the engine is still a big work in progress, but as I add things like you'll be able to open and close these doors, there will be containers you can open and close and get into the inventory, that kind of thing. You couldn't open doors earlier. I might have done it manually to demonstrate. Like, for example, I can do it by going to inside here, and then I can take, actually it would be better to just find the door and then edit the tile. There, I've closed the door. Edit the tile again, open the door. So I can do that as the game master, but players can't open and close doors yet. Yeah, so I should have said that before. Even if your account is masked, you can still talk to NPCs. The thing that you're restricted from is chatting with other players. Hello. So if I am masked, so mask him. Now I can't chat at all. The chat button completely goes away, but I can still talk to NPCs. As long as they don't move away. I can still talk to them. I just can't chat to other players. And that's more of just restricting people creating accounts and coming in and chatting bad words. Unmask. All right, back to this, I think. I need to find out why the channel name is not getting in there. I'm going to set a breakpoint, I think, here. And then hit this test, right? Debug. It's not a grant. The sender is Alex. And we're going to send it to Alex. So yeah, what's happening here? Is whisper is true? Shan. Is that the problem? Do I have this set up? Oh, that's what it is. I'm supposed to set user, not channel. All right, that's what it is. So this should be if is whisper. Well, actually, I can just fill it in, right? Yeah, why can't I just set it to both? And then rename this maybe? Channel or user. Yeah, I think I'll do that. Channel or user. Yeah, there we go. Can I make it a browser game and make it online? It is a browser game and it is online. So you can go to it now. There's the link. Right. Like that command says, the game itself is closed source, but all of the pieces of the engine that I made for myself, or well, most of the pieces, are open source. So feel free to browse. But yeah, this is online right now, and we actually have people playing. And it's not that the complete game is in the browser. The front end client is in the browser, and it makes a connection to the back end server when you log in, basically. Hey there, Sedhu. Hey there, Sedhu. Hi. They grab him and jail him. Ha 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 ha. Can't escape now. What are you losing playing with Skizzers? Or are you talking about work? Can't help you with the work playing with Skizzers other than to give you a distraction. Well, I hope that I'm not stressing your patience and mind. I hope it's just work. And I hope it's just work, and I hope that if it is just work, that you find a solution. Because that sucks. It's work, yeah. Good. Because if it wasn't, I'd be like, oh, what do I need to? What did I do? What did I do to playing with skizzers? Don't tell Endorn this, but playing with skizzers actually is the best mod. Crap! Now he's gonna clip that. Someone's gonna clip that and tell Endorn. I've done it now. Sorry, Endorn. Did I? I don't remember banning. I've never banned playing with skizzers. Let me see. No, I've never banned playing with skizzers. He got timed out. Why did you get timed out once? You got timed out back in June for some reason. I don't remember. Maybe that was for testing. I would never ban playing with skizzers. Oh, did I ban you in-game as a test? Well, playing with skizzers, did you know that someone was trying to, I probably wasn't you, but, can I show this? Probably can't. I probably shouldn't. I think someone was trying to impersonate you in my game at some point. Because they used playing with skizzers and then, oh, knew we found a clip. Should I watch it? Oh, that was really long time ago. That wasn't the real playing with skizzers. That was playing with skizzers test account. Oh, did I purge you by misclicking? Probably, yeah. Well, here, let me toss you a point. Now you have 17 points. As a small repayment towards the discomfort. Look at that. We actually have people in the game talking to the guard, I guess. Said who's injured. Should I heal him? Hit points 24 and then update his health bar. And I have to say true. Hey, full health. Actually, I think the way I did when the health bar is not present is you just remove it, right? Yeah. So true. Remove the health bar. Joink. Actually, I have another command to do this. Is someone else in the game injured? I gotta be really careful. I don't want to hit that button because it can show account names I don't want to show up. But no one's down here getting injured, right? I like that little sanctuary I made earlier. Although it doesn't really fit there. No one's injured. Next time someone gets hurt, I'll test it again. But I have a heal command that's supposed to instantly heal you. Alright, anyway, I'm getting way too distracted. I'm gonna run my tests again, right? Yay. So we're responding by whisper, so I could probably just start testing things out in the test environment now that all my unit tests are passing. Yeah, try to make a nice world with this game. Yes, definitely. We're getting there. Okay, so let's try it. I'm going to stop the test environment and start it again. And we'll go through the different things. So that means I'm going to want to turn off the chatbot for a little bit because we're going to turn on the test chatbot instead. So wait for this to come back up. Any day now. It takes a while to come back up because it's not optimized build, and so I have the timeouts much longer than they need to be. Okay, so it's back up, and I will turn on the bot, and we'll test the linking, I think. So chickens is my test password. Remember me. Okay, that's where I happen to be in the world. My account is linked, so let me try to give myself a point. Okay, that's broken. It didn't tell me that I scored a point. I bet if I reload though, it'll be correct, right? Yeah. So it's then let me give myself another point. I'm just giving myself points all day now. Yeah. So it's not telling me that my points have been updated. Probably also the GM doesn't see it too. Yeah. Still, it's on 6. But if I refresh, it'll probably go to 8. So that's the subscription system is still broken. But otherwise, I bet the other things will work. So if I do points, Raimu, minus 100, I only lose 8, right? Because I don't want it to go negative. Now let me give myself some points again. So my apologies for spamming in chat, but this is all for testing. Give myself 12 points, and then I should be able to gift some of my points to, I don't know, said who? So now said who has 5 points, and now what happens if I gift him again? 2 more points. Okay, so it's tracking his points correctly. And he won't have an account in the test environment, so that means it's being tracked through a Twitch, a separate entity. So the test would be, can I create, let me unlink, and then we will, I know what I can do. I can, I'll have to work with SetWho12 on this, unless someone else would like to do this test. I'll have to send him the link to put into chat. Are you up for that, SetWho? If not, then I can find someone else. But I need to test having the bot hear a link command from someone else who already has points, like you, but doesn't have an in-game account. So I'm just going to steal your in-game account. I wanted to test but if I wanted to test getting the code and putting it in chat, but having it come from someone else. You want to do it, Clayman? I can give you some points. Oh, Clayman's points are all screwed up. That was probably from another test. How am I going to fix that? It won't let me fix that, will it? Will it? I can just fix it in the database. I'll show you what I would have to do. So we take the game offline, and then I'll go into the snapshot of the game. But I need to be careful about this, because it's got an OAuth token in it. So let me do it off screen. Yeah, hold on. Taking it off screen for a second. Yeah, I really can't show it, can I? I should repair it though. Clayman, yep, you have an absurd number of points. Let's fix that. It got your Twitch ID updated though. That's nice. That worked at least. I have to hit all 3 servers too. Reducing you to 0 points for a second. Just for testing purposes. The game snapshot. Okay, fix the number of points on all 3 servers, and then this is safe to show again. I guess I really didn't need to drag the window across. I could have done a scene in OBS to hide it. Yeah, Clayman had what? 2 billion points? Yeah, what I really should have done is just this, right? I could have just done, poof, it's gone. And then bring it back. Catch up, and then it should join chat, and then I can give him a few points. Get the command ready. Give him some 10 points to start with, okay? And then I'm gonna send Clayman the super secret link. So we're back in here, right? So why is it thing? Oh, could the unlink is broken? Interesting. Well, I need to fix the unlink first, don't I? unlink, and then let me snapshot and then stop the game and take a look at it. And I will hide the display for a second. And I do this. That way I don't have to move the window around. Yeah, it's bogus for just a second. Oh, that's interesting. So it did not do what I thought it would do. The unlink is just broken, I guess. Yeah, so hold on. Now I don't know which one it was. No, it's not that one. It is that one. Play capture. There we go. I think the unlink is completely broken right now. How do you find an item in game? So there are let me think about this. You can talk to this guy to get a sword, and then once you have the sword, you can drop it if you want. Once this comes back up, I'll show you. But also, the other way you can get items in game is if you're in like this area underneath town. And sometimes when you defeat these enemies, they drop money. If you stand on top and you hit G for get, or pick up item, get item. Actually, I was meaning to remove that button because now it's just G for get item, or this button. You will pick it up off the ground. So yeah, if I drop this money, I lost the gold. It's in the world now. If I stand on top of it and hit get item, it comes back into my inventory. Yeah, get the spaceship with phasers on it, equipped with time travel. Go into the moon. I missed a lot of chat for some reason. A yacht. Oh, with all the points, he bought a yacht. I see. I see how that goes. All right, so yeah, I need to fix unlink. Did that? Oh, there's a secret teleporter here. He stepped on it, didn't he? Yeah, there he is. There's a hidden teleporter at the end of the road there. I'm like, why did he vanish? I need to fix the unlink because it's not working. Probably should see what's wrong with the unit test for unlink. Do I not have? Maybe that's the problem. I don't even have a test for it. That would... Oh, maybe it wasn't under Golem. Maybe that was under Profile? So I might have a test that might just be broken now. Yeah, so Sultan, in the future, there will also be just items that are in the world randomly that you'll be able to pick up. And also there'll be chests and other containers that you can open and then transfer stuff from between that and your inventory. But the general idea is items in the world would be temporary, and then you would just stand on top of them and pick them up with a get item command. Where is it? I thought it would be here. I don't see it though. Maybe I got rid of the test. We would be unlink, right? Where is that? Request Twitch unlink. That's the name of it. Okay, so so this test is passing. It's supposed to do a set Twitch info to clear your ID and name and login. Well, wait a second. If it's linked right now, Well, let me hide this so I don't get hijacked. Even in the test environment. I mean, that would be funny. Uh-oh, you need help? Help! Where are you? You're here getting killed by a slime? You probably don't have any items. But you can still attack with your fists. No, no, no. Um, should I just transport you to town and heal you? Hold on, you're dead. Don't resurrect yet. Let me transport you back to town, and then try this command. Heal. Oh, what happened? Where'd you go? Did you log out? Level 10. What was your account name? Oh, and actually, the ID is right there. 17572. There. I think you logged out, but no, you're in game. Where did you go? Oh, you're over there. Okay. Anyway, you're healed you up. I don't know if you're resurrected or not. And then no one else I can test with. No one else is damaged here. Oh, there's Cthulhu who looks like a guard. Who's not really the guard. This is the real guard. You won't be able to talk to Cthulhu. He's another player. That's right, I let people look like guards, don't I? Or was it just Cthulhu? I let anyone look like a guard, right? Anyway, getting too distracted. The Twitch, request Twitch on link. It's funny, that button isn't working anymore. It's not working at all now. It's screwed up. I screwed the thing up. I think I'm going to have to manually fix the database for a second. Or at least look at it again. So over here, snapshot, and then stop. And then privacy mode. And look at the game. Snapshot. Interesting. Okay, I can show that. So it has 0 here, but it still has these keys in there. Really, it should just remove them. Or blank. No, it's supposed to blank it out, but it didn't blank it out. That's the problem. Hide this again. Look at one more part of this. Huh. There's another entity in here with my name on it for some reason. Okay, well, I'll get those 3 points back once I link. So let me, I think I just need to fix the unlink command. So close that and show the screen again. I broke the unlink. The unlink isn't working. And the game is offline, so I can't show you. It's the unlink is supposed to do that, which when executed is supposed to clear your login and name. Oh, maybe did I forget to write the execution code for that? That's possible. That's very possible. No, it's supposed to just do it. I don't think I have a test for it, though, unless it's under set Twitch info here. All right, so if request Twitch unlink queues a set Twitch info, then that sets that. So let's make sure the executor does it correctly. Let's say set Twitch info to link, and then one to unlink. Oops. Actually, the only thing I'm using this set Twitch info to do right now is hold on, let me think about this. This can change the ID, but I don't think I'm ever using the command set Twitch info other than to unlink. Yeah, right there, where we make one. I'm wondering if I should just rename the command to be unlink. That's all I ever do with it. In fact, that's exactly what I'm going to do. So let's go to set Twitch info. We're just going to change it to be unlink account to match link account. That's what we're going to do. Unlink account. Oh, they have it hard coded in there? Oh no, we got a space in there. Oops. Oops. So what does that end up doing? Does it end up escaping the space as %20, or does it end up stopping at Opera? So you're going to the Opera dashboard. Unlink account. Whoopsie. Exactly. All right, so this whole file changes. Unlink account. Unlink account. I think the only thing we need is the player ID, right? Don't need any of this other stuff, so it's very simple. We're keeping that one, but we're changing this one. Unlink account. Which is used to sever a player's link to Twitch information. All right. Just basically dropping these fields that aren't in there anymore. AWS is giving a timeout instead of a unforbidden. Is it something wrong with AWS? Okay, so this is an unlink account. And then unlink account again, right? And we're keeping these ones. Changing this one. Unlink account. But that's to set the Twitch. Set Twitch info to empty strings. And then the Twitch ID to 0. Okay. Can't even control your fingers right. That's how upset you are. Well, that means that I must be upset all the time because I can't control my fingers half the time on the keyboard. I always am mistyping things. Unlink account. Okay. Thank goodness for multiple cursors, right? Unlink account. Only needs a player ID. Cool. Request Twitch unlink. So we set up the information, request on link, so it should be an unlink account entry. And the player ID is the only thing we care about. There we go. And this should be unlink account. All right. Twitch unlink sends feedback to player. So again, it's an unlink account. And then publish it. And this is simulating it. And then we should get back. What is this doing? Why is it setting us the points? This is wrong. Why is it sending us a Twitch message? What should it send back? I need to look at the front end to see what it oh, what was that? What did I not save here? What? What was I doing here? Oh. This was supposed to be an unlink test. Right. Unlink account. So it needs to start out linked. Yeah. Let's just call this command, I guess. Whoops. So it should go back to 0 and we'll just say expect true that it's empty. And then the setup is not right. I need to find where I've done this before. Like Twitch ID equals like this stuff. Is that it? Just do it in the arrange here? Yeah, alex.twitch login is Alex. There we go. This is wrong. Unlink account. And this was changed, right? To be on unlink account executed. Yeah, I don't know what it should send actually. Okay. Profile header file is wrong. Player linking point adjustment announced. Oh, this is completely wrong. This is the wrong command completely. This should be link account. And what's in the command? I forget. Does it matter? We're just mocking it anyway. I don't think it matters. I don't think I need to put anything in there. It's just that what we put in here has to match. Right. So let me find where I've done this before. Actually, is that what I want? That is the execution result of linking, isn't it? Okay, so I do need to have something in the command because we need to know who it is, who it's for. Twitch ID, I guess. Because we're going to look them up. Yeah, well, look, we can look them up by Twitch ID. I added that, right? It's just that I have to set it here. So players set Twitch ID. There. Then it should look them back up and tell me that we have 125 points now. Okay. Thank you for that follow. Getting there. What's wrong with this one? Oh, we need a test user ID. I had a feeling that I'd spend most of the day on the first bullet point, finishing that. I had a feeling that would happen, but I'm okay with that. Okay, obviously that's broken. Okay, and then what about the executor one? Let's see that. The executor tests are pretty quick. Okay, that's working. Should have made the font size larger for that first bullet point. I know. Can I do that? What's the shortcut for that? It's like one of these, right? Wasn't there like a make it bigger? No, it's not. Controller shift mouse wheel. Life hacks. Yeah, how do I make it bigger? Font. Sort of limited on what I can do in OneNote, actually. Oh, wait a minute. Here it is. There we go. Fixed. All right. So the executor is doing the right thing for unlinking then? As the test passed? Yeah. So when we ask it to unlink, it does the unlinking correctly. I don't remember doing it, so let me make sure I'm actually doing that and it's just not a fluke. Unlink account. Oh yeah, I did do that. Okay. Right, okay, so then it's all yeah. In the subs, right? I'm already halfway through my list. Yeah, look at that. I'm almost halfway through. If we get to here, we're halfway visually. Actually, we're not halfway unless I do. Now we're halfway. Yeah, more than halfway done. All right. So the test okay, where is that under profile? They put it there. Unmasking. Okay, so that's unmasking. Where's the unlinking? Oh, did I put it under ECS? I probably did. Yeah, Twitch unlink. So it's gonna request it and send the feedback properly. Okay. How did this break? Ooh. Oh, right. I knew that was broken. I saw that was broken before. It's not changing the number of points. Okay. I'll handle that later. I just want to get the linking working. I need to see what does the front end, how does the front end know that we're linked or not? I forget how that's done. So that would be on where? The view panels. What panel is that under? Let me just start it again to see it. I think it was the player profile panel. Yeah, okay. It's when this shows up. When does that show up? If Twitch linked. What's Twitch? Twitch is state set, so the session reducer Twitch. Okay. Session reducer Twitch. Reflect Twitch. Session end. Okay, so it's reflect Twitch. Oh, it's literally the message we get back from Twitch. Okay. Fair enough. Back a lot. Linked is what it is. Aha. So if we are linked, we'll have a linked, and it'll tell us what account we're linked to. So what is setting that? Here it is. Right. So that should be working now. Let's see if it's not working. Almost done, Desian. And it only took me 3¼ hours today. It's taking me almost the entire stream to fix the chatbot integration. Still working on it. We're going to be watching here. Actually, I can't see it from here. I meant to add it to there, but I haven't yet. It's here I would see it from. Unlink. Yes. And it's just not doing it. I don't know why. Let's watch the messages, I guess. Refresh. It requested it, but nothing came back. Why would that be? I should see if it got into the journal or not. So what I'll do is hit snapshot, and then quickly hit that button and then stop the server. And look at the journal. I can show the journal on screen because there's nothing private in the journal. See what it looks like. The command never got queued. Okay. So why would the command not get queued? We obviously sent it. There it is. Request Twitch on link. So where does that go? Request Twitch on link. Right, any client can send it. So we will go to ECS. Oh, wait, that's a test. What am I thinking? So it will be... How come it's not showing me where? That's weird. Usually when you click here, it shows you where you are. There we go. On request... Is it request? Unlinked check. Here we go. So it should have made a command. It should have made that command. Why wouldn't it? It wouldn't have if we weren't logged in, but we're logged in. Oh, hold on. There's this check. Oh, right. And it got fudged. It's set to 0. Right. So I'm going to need to repair that, aren't I? I guess if it got into that situation, we should allow unlink if any of these are true. That it's not 0 or not player Twitch login empty or not player Twitch name empty. All right, let's try that. Let's take the opportunity to stretch while I'm waiting for the server to come back up. That was a good stretch. We're gonna get another bit of chat spam from the bot in a second. All right, so refresh this. Try again. Unlink. Yes. Cool. So we got that we're no longer linked. Okay. So here's the test. I'm going to get a code and then give it to someone else. And have them type it into chat so I can steal their points. Actually, I was going to give it to Clayman and see if the link works. Actually, why don't I just test it for myself? So I can just use the stream delay for this, right? I can just say get code, copy to clipboard, and paste. Right, because I had 3 points sitting around in another character entity, so that's a successful test. I got my points. It didn't send me the reply correctly, though, because it didn't update and show me that I'm linked. I need to fix that. But I am linked when I log back in. Okay, cool. So test that one more time. Unlink. Get the code and then paste it. It says I'm already linked. What does that mean? So is the unlink not working for some reason? Okay. New code. Yeah, but it shouldn't have been when I it shouldn't have told me it was already linked. It should have told me it just linked it. So it's linked right now. I unlink and I refresh to make sure it's not linked. Not linked. The code should be cleared when we refresh. I forgot to do that part. Pro programmer. That's right. Pro programmers make the most weird mistakes. Just so I can see what's going on, let me snapshot the server, stop it, and then take a look. And I'll hide the screen. Stage, hide the screen. Just so I don't leak any OAuth tokens, because that would be an embarrassing. Okay, I don't think it is linked anymore. Yeah, I mean, I can show that. So it's 0 and empty strings, right? So it's not linked at all. So it must be the relinking is failing. It probably worked this first time because I had a point. So yeah, that's going to be my test. If I give myself a point and then link, it'll probably work. So it's when you link without having any it doesn't know who you are in Twitch yet. How long did it take you to learn how to program? Oh yeah, the bot's not working. Here, let me turn the bot on in production to see that. I forget that my game also is my bot. As soon as it announces itself, it should accept it. There we go. Did I beat you by a hair? I should just let you do it. I'm sorry. Just messing with ya. So, let me turn it back off. And then this is on now, right? And I can try this out. So let me give myself a point. Interesting. Oh, I can't because I'm not a mod. It doesn't obey the broadcaster. I should probably just have it obey the broadcaster, right? Yeah, broadcasters should just be automatic mods. Yeah, and I removed the ability to mod to make game mods, but the broadcaster should just be a game mod, right? If you want to learn how to program, it depends on. Okay. I'll turn the bot back on so I can talk. Um, but I have some links for that, and yeah, broadcaster should be super mod. I agree. Yeah, I have some links for that for words of encouragement and advice. I would look into like how you learn the best. Is it through watching YouTube videos, reading books, doing like Code Academy, like interactive tutorials, whatnot, and then pick a language and an objective that's fun for you. So it might be making a website, or it might be making a tic-tac-toe game just to see something really quick and some instant feedback. Try to pick something small at first when you're learning, and um, if you start getting bored, switch it up, switch languages, switch objective, switch the website you're using. That's what I would do if I had to start all over again. I learned the more traditional way since I've been programming a long time. It was from books and stuff. Unity tutorials, yeah. So if you're into making games and C# is okay with you, try Unity. If you really like C++ and you want to do games, do Unreal Engine. Python is a good overall language to start out with, yeah. All right. What was I doing? I was bringing it, or I need to make a change. I think it's just silly that the broadcaster's not recognized as a mod. So this would be a change to the golem. Close everything. Test source coordinator golem. Something that has to do with mod. You're interested in how much coding you need to do before you officially qualify yourself? It depends on what kind of job. So I would say minimum it would be that you're able to build some program or some website that does something, even if it's just like tic-tac-toe or a to-do list or something. That can at least get you considered for like the very low level entry stuff. But basically, the more that you can do, the more opportunity you'll get, and the easier it'll be to find a job. So it's not like there's a threshold after which you officially qualify. It's more of like the more you know, the easier time it'll get, and the more you could do, and the more jobs you would qualify for, if that makes sense. But yeah, if like let's say if you figure out how to build a website, now you're qualified for like almost any job where they just want someone who knows how to make a website, right? Like I know people who that's their job. They got a job because they knew how to make websites, and that's what they do. I'm looking for I should be looking for broadcaster. Do I not have that in here? Do I not have a broadcaster test? I guess I don't. I have VIP and moderator. That's what I should be looking at. Moderator. There should be like a check for a command that requires someone to be a mod. Where do I have that? I mean, I could use adcom or something like that. I really don't want to have to do that. Let's just scan through titles. I thought I had one that required you to be mod. Do not respond to mod only command. Okay, this is exactly what I want. I want like mod only command, but you are the broadcaster. Okay. So like the beginning of this maybe? Let's just name it. Respond to mod only command given by broadcaster. Yes. So this would be what does the broadcaster thing look like? Let me test this. Let me write test and see what it shows up. It's badges equals broadcaster /1. And then yeah, sure, I could well, it should match, right? Okay, and so instead of asserting it's empty, it should assert that we get something. Yeah, like up to no good, dark mode. Exactly. Okay, why did that just work? That shouldn't have worked. Oh, maybe it already. No, it's not that they're a Twitch mod permission request. So it's not that. It's game mod. Something that requires a game mod. Well, let's just make it more to the point. The grant points by broadcaster. That's what I'll do. Grant points. Actually, if it's evaluated by the executor, it's going to be more of a problem, isn't it? You know, I'm not going to deal with this right now. I'll do it the other way. No, but I can't. The other way would have been there was a mod command in the game I could do, but I can't do that anymore. Shoot, what am I going to do? Hello? How are you doing? I don't know how to say your name. It looks like I should be saying Ati but I don't know how to pronounce that. Okay, I should just look and see what command requires game mod. Like, what does adcom require? Nothing requires game mod. Maybe that's the problem then. It was inside handle gift that we check if there are. No, not even there. Oh, got moved to the executor. That's why. Shoot. Does anything else manually check for it? Is game mod. It's only if game mod is required. So nothing required. No specific command requires game mod right now. In Golem directly. Okay, well, the only thing I can think of is I actually add a command here. Called game mod or something. That, okay. The problem is that when it gets to the executor doesn't know if it's the broadcaster or not. Like on this gift points, all it knows is, are they, where does it even check here? It looks to see if they're a game mod, but that means they have to have this field in their entity. And like, if I don't even have an entity, that's it's actually not even going to get that far, right? So that's the problem. Oh, what if here's something I could do. What if we just create an entity the moment the broadcaster says something? And then we just automatically make them a game mod. When do we... But okay, that's only done in certain cases, right? Only if they're gifted points or something. Actually, the link command would do it. Yeah, what if I do that? Can you make a broadcaster entity? I mean, there's lots of ways I could do it. I'm just, in my head, I'm like thinking, what's the way that sounds best to me? And I'm not describing, I'm not vocalizing all of the ways, and I apologize for that. Okay, see you playing with Skizzers. Also, thank you, whoever that was, for the follow. Mojito. Okay. I don't think I know anyone else who wants me to say their name backwards. Thank you for the follows, by the way. I really appreciate it. How do I want to handle this? I should have a command here called game mod, or it should be in the GM's interface somewhere. But if it's a Twitch thing, yeah, then it should stay here as a Twitch command. Yeah, what if I just make a game mod? Yeah, well, let's just do that. Now, do I need to make a unit test for this? I suppose I could. Yeah, and it only needs to be one command, so let's just make a new one. Game mod. And what would it do? Just like, would it be, would I want a game unmod too? I don't want to call it mod because I don't want it to get confused with Twitch mod. Let me pick something that has a response that doesn't require a command. Like this one. There we go. This is a good one. So we'll make it so that only the broadcaster can do this. So it would be badges equals broadcaster 1. And it would be game mod Alex. So we'll create Alex. Yeah, is this what I want to do? I don't need a test user. I just want one of these. Yeah, like this. That's fine. I'll call this Alex. Don't even need an ID. Well, it wouldn't hurt to have an ID here. In fact, we can give him some points. It's just that he's not a mod yet. I should have 2 variants of this too. This should be game mod existing. Well, game mod known user. And then one for unknown user. So should there be a response? Sure, we can say Alex is now a game moderator. All right, and then we'll make an alternative to this. Oh, hold on. In addition to that, we should get an ECS command, right? One of these. Yes. So I need that in the arrange. And I need this. Expect an ECS command, and this would be, we actually, it'll be a modify component. Yeah, this one. That one. Player Alex. Modify player Alex. The delta would be that their mod flag turns on. True. Okay. And then the variant for if it's not an existing account. Game mod unknown user. Oh, there should also be one for a linked. So this should be game mod known user, known unlinked user. And there should be one for linked user. So a linked user is different. It's add test user, and well, we can search for that. Yeah, it's like this kind of a setup. And we'll just say Alex up here. And right, the player ID is there, and let's do that. So you got a question, you don't know anything about programming, would like to try it. Is it good to start with C++? I wouldn't. Is this bot up and running again? Yeah, so I would, here's my advice to people who want to start programming and take a look at that. I would pick, like I was saying before, pick a language and a project that's fun for you and it's not too ambitious to start with. Some kind of goal like I'm going to make a web page, or I'm going to make a tic-tac-toe game in Unity, or anything like that. And pick a method that you like tutorials or a book or whatever. See how it goes. I wouldn't start with C++ because it is a old language with warts on it, like strange syntax. I would pick a language like Python or C# or JavaScript. Well, maybe not JavaScript. It's sort of warty also. Pick a language like Python is what I would recommend to start with. Yeah, and you don't have to apologize for asking questions. I like people asking questions. Gonna go. Probably come back because the schedule is rather unlikely. I'll probably be back tomorrow, Nui. Yeah, no problem. Linked user is linked this way, where they have an entity. No, this is not correct. I got this wrong. A linked user is players set Twitch ID, test user ID, and then some kind of ID, and then a info where we put Alex and Alex there. And then these are, when it's linked, we don't put these in there anymore. It's just that. In fact, I don't need to, but I kind of feel like giving this test user some points. I'll just do that. So that's important because it lets us know who the player is. And then we're going to make them a mod. And that would not be a modify no, it would be a modify component. In fact, it's the same thing. Unlinked user is just like this. They have no player account. So it's the same change, yes. And then unknown user would create a new one. Right, so I need to modify this so it's create entity. This one. But I need the one that creates a player. Do I have one of those? I don't see it. Would that be in another test, maybe? Mars Raptor, you're correct. I just don't recommend it personally. I'm looking for... I guess I could pick this and then just adjust it for my needs. So it would be, this is the correct test, right? Unknown user. It's got to create a user. Create entity with the components of type player, and it will have player Twitch ID. It's got to have all the information that was... Wait a minute, if it's an unknown player... Hold on. Linked user, unlinked user. Right, unknown. Okay, so that means there is no component to begin with, and it gets created. And we would only know them by their login or name. So not an ID. Login or name. Alex. And then we have to actually do lowercase alex because we don't know what their display name is yet. But we would mark that, and we would mark that they are a mod. True. There we go. I think I'm done. Adam. Wow. Big host. How are you doing, Adam? Everyone knows Adam, but if you don't, you should check him out. He's making a game called Botland, a strategy game with a focus on automation. And it's just about to be released. I think we're down to 20 days left. 20 days! Ah! So welcome, friends. Picture running 26.2 miles. That would be a double marathon. No, that's a full marathon. Now picture running a marathon while you encounter a new bug every single foot that you travel. My goodness. How many bugs would that be? That would be, isn't there 5,024 feet per mile times 26.2 miles? You have 131,628 bugs, and then don't forget that 0.8 of a bug, I guess. 5280. Okay, yeah, you're right. You have that many bugs? 138,300. That's a lot of bugs. I can't imagine that many bugs. I think on a biggest project I've ever been on, we got to like 1,000 or something. 2,000. Well, I hope Ski Dog gets 136,000 points then. It's like one... What's the bug bounty for Botland? Is it a point per bug? Hey there, Romania Hate and Hideo. Here, let me just run down through this list because I'm using this nifty chat client made by some random guy. Okay, go get some lunch. Enjoy your lunch, Adam. So, people who are watching Adam and now is wondering, is it that Adam grew this strange beard or is this someone else? I'm working on this game. It is a multiplayer role-playing game, and it's online now. You can log into it. It's here, and there's in-game chat. There's chat integration with Twitch. It's gonna have role-playing game elements, but I'm still working on the engine. It's a custom engine. The front end runs in your browser using JavaScript, using Phaser.js and React for the UI. This is the game master view. You can see some of the commands that I have, the chatbot, that what it knows, and I can move around my little camera in the world, and I can see here are two NPCs, and here's a player right there. And I can manipulate the game while it's running live. Like I could take this NPC and eject him out into the void here, where he'll wander around for a while, and then maybe I repent and I bring him back. the game backend is running in a cloud in AWS, and it's mostly C++, but with some Lua scripting. Kind of looks like this. Like if you're given a sword, you create a sword entity that has an item component and a tile component, and then it's given to you, which is yet another script right here, where it is we find a free inventory slot and modify your player's inventory to have that reference in there. And that's in Lua because it's very, very easy for me to adjust the logic while the game is running, and I don't need to stop it and recompile and all that stuff. So today I'm working on fixing some stuff I broke in the Twitch chatbot integration. So we do things like, for example, just to test, let me give Romania Hate just a random point there. So Romania Hate has 6 points in the game now. So if Romania Hate had a in-game account linked to Twitch, they would show up that they now have 6 points. And maybe at a certain point when I add more game content, you might be able to cash out some of those points for in-game rewards. Thank you for that follow, by the way. Right now, the game engine's still a work in progress, so you can't do anything with points other than brag about how many you have. And you score points on my channel for any kind of suggestions or just helpful interaction, catching mistakes that I make, that kind of thing. And sometimes you just randomly get points, like Romania Hate there. Because I need someone to give a point to for demonstration purposes. So yeah, I'm working right now on this little bit of the code where I'm making this unit test to make sure that the broadcaster, i.e. me, is considered is able to assign the game moderator title to other people in Twitch. And I need that because game moderator status is required to do things like grant points and invent points out of thin air. And I removed the ability to do that this morning. Because the way I was doing it before was an in-game command, not an in-chat command. You're 1 point richer, that's right. Hey there, Blueberry King. Yeah, so I decided that if someone's in chat and they have the broadcaster badge, that we can trust them to designate game moderators. I think that that's safe because I control which channels the bot is in, and so it's only going to be in my channel, and so it can only be me. And so we're pretty safe, right? It's another raid! Ah! Don't know how to say your name, but welcome. Oh, someone just linked their account in-game. So let me give you the benefit of the doubt and take this off screen for a sec. Actually, let me just give you a point for that. Now you have a point, and then I can find who you are. Oh, there you are, and then I'll unmask you. Let's go find you in game. There you are. Watch out for the slimes there. So, at first, you probably don't have anything in your inventory. Let's make sure that. So yeah, items are null, null, and null. You can still attack with the Q key, and you can probably defeat maybe 1 or 2 of those slimes, but I would recommend going all the way around. It looks like you're going to have to fight that guy. Go all the way around and then go up into town. So yeah, hit the Q key and then, yeah, and hit it fast because that slime might kill you. Oh, what happened there? Oh, the slime healed itself. Okay, well, I don't want you to die. Oh, you defeated the slime. Great. So now you can go this way. You can go up into town. And, or you can explore this area. We made this area earlier today to demonstrate that I can edit the world live. For example, if I wanted to, I could say, oh, now there's a gate there. Sorry, can't get out. Or remove the gate. But yeah, if you go up all the way around here and into town, you will be able to talk to some NPCs. So this guy right here, if you use the T or talk and talk to him, you can ask him for sword. You just say sword and he'll offer you a sword and it'll go in your inventory and all that. And there's another guy wandering around here who, if you say heal, he will heal you. Or you could just die in combat. The respawning penalty is minor. Here's the healer up here. So yeah, let me know if you have any questions. Live commentary, yeah, exactly. Let's find our intrepid explorer. Oh yeah, that gate's locked. It doesn't really go anywhere, it just goes to this dead end anyway. You see how it looks really bright? I was working on a feature earlier, but I haven't completed it yet, so I haven't pushed it into production. But you can see how when you get to barriers, it's supposed to cast a shadow. And then if you're in a dark area, it should only illuminate a certain radius around you. And I haven't pushed this into production yet, but this is coming soon. That you have light sources. If they're a distant away and they emit light, you can actually see it even if it's outside your normal radius. And we have fun little particle effects for that lava. And here's another test area where we have test lights to kind of show the interaction between the light casting and the shadow casting. So it makes for some interesting, I don't know what you call it, world rendering, that you can see lights in the distance, but then if you're too far away, there's like a gap where you can't see. And if you're around the corner, you can kind of see that it's lit around that corner, but you don't know why. And you have to go around the corner and see, oh, well, there's a light there. So, yep. Back to this. I want to fix the game moderator flag, right? I made the unit test, and for the back end, this is all in the back end of the game. I like to make tests that first demonstrate the feature I'm adding, and they'll fail at first, and I make sure that they're failing correctly, and then I'll go modify the code to make the test pass. So, yeah, this is saying that we didn't get a message back. Oh, no, these tests were broken to begin with. Where's the stuff I was working on? Oh, was that in Golem? Yeah, it was here, I think. I was working on this, right? Yeah, this stuff. Yeah, these are the ones I just added, right? Game on mod. I think that's an empty test. I forgot to fill that in. To fill it in now? Or do it later? Just do it now. So to do it now, I would need to have a player in the game that is a mod. And there are two kinds of mods, aren't there? A linked and an unlinked one. So I should have game unmod linked account. So take the linked account up here and mark them as a moderator. Paste. So they are a game moderator, right? And then the message comes in from the broadcaster to game unmod Alex. And it should say Alex is no longer a game moderator. So that should modify that to false, right? And then let me do the other test for unlinked account. This one. My Visual Studio Code is getting slow. I wonder if it's because this file is so huge. It's over 2,200 lines. Unmod known unlinked user. So it should just be unlinked user because they have to be known in order to be a mod. So that's true. Again, this is game unmod, and it should say no longer, and that becomes a false. While I'm in here, I'm gonna have I don't need to have two more tests, but just one more that says other people should not be able, like non-broadcasters should not be able to unmod, right? Linked account. Okay, so this should be game unmod requires broadcaster. So I think we'll just try a moderator. Actually, we can have different messages, right? We could have it from just a normal user. It's just no badge at all. And we can have a VIP, and we can have a moderator. And it should just be different people. So how about Joe and Bob? And who's the best mod? And Dorn. Of course. They're all going to try to unmod Alex, and it's not going to reply, right? So the short of this is to expect no game commands appended and no messages. So this would just be a coordinator wait for one loop. We don't get a response. We expect that connection messages is empty. And then I should have the same thing for mod. Game mod requires broadcaster. So false. And these should just be game mod Alex, and then nothing happens. Okay, there we go. Oh, someone else linked an account in the game. We'll give you a point and unmask you as well. Find out where you are. There you are. Welcome. I don't show the player list on screen anymore because people were creating accounts and using bad words, and I don't want it to show up in chat. All right. Find the tests and run them. Actually, I should just run all the tests. It'll take a little bit, but while it's running, I know they're going to fail. And let me go put in the implementation. So these are game mod, game unmod, right? You know what I'm going to do? Instead of having, I guess in addition, we can just add an addition. Broadcaster required. And then add to all of these another flag in front, right? And then this is a game mod, and this is game unmod. And these would be true. And Twitch mod, not required. They just have to be the broadcaster. Although, yeah. This is handle game mod. Handle game unmod. Alright, so I just need to add these. Handlers. Delcom would probably be the closest. It just has one argument, right? And then it's going to end up, yeah, just getting it off. Okay. So let's put it above here. This is game mod. And it's not a command. It is target login or name. Because I already see the code I want. I want the code here that does I thought that would do a lookup, but I guess not. Oh, here we go. Here's where I do a lookup. So look up that user. And we should get back that they have an entity. If they don't, we're going to want to create it, right? So if... I must have done this before. Oh, this is going to be a problem until I declare it, right? Yeah, declare. Game mod, and then game unmod. Oh, I'm actually kind of running out of time, aren't I? It's past 4 hours for me. I'll finish. The stopping point I'll make is that I'll get these tests to work. Hey, they're testing. How are you doing? Game mod, yeah. Okay, so look up. Yeah, I've done this before where after we look them up, we add them, right? What was it? Was it in handled chat? Can't remember where I did this. Create entity. Is it here? Post player changes, that's what it is. Okay, but it's not exactly this. I want something like this, though. If the entity is 0, create it, otherwise modify it. So... yeah. Let's just kind of take this then, or... maybe I should make another function that's, instead of post player changes, it's... no, it would be post player changes. What am I thinking? We want to change their mod flag, don't we? So that's exactly what I want. I just want to say... game I just want to say post player changes target.entity, comma, and then the change would be key player mod true. That's exactly what I want, right? And then unmod is very similar to that. Oh, test and just. Wait a minute. Do we have two testins? Thank you for the sub test and just. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, I'm just dumb. It's testin underscore space just subscribed. Sorry, Testin. Too long watching. Oh, you didn't have to do that, but I really appreciate it. Thank you for the support. You can now use the variety of silly emotes that I have. Which are, the ones that are tier 1 are these ones. So feel free to wave to other streamers with my ugly face, or use the reverse Adam EJ cactus, or the golem if you really want to. Yes, those are the benefits right now. In the future, there might be more benefits, but I can't promise anything right now. Hey there, Batcraft. And yeah, hey there, Batcraft. How are you doing? Game odd mod should be just like that, right? I really hope that that's all I need to do. Oh, wait a minute. No, there's feedback. The feedback step is missing. Yep. So let me see if that at least passes some of these tests. Ooh, it created 4 entries? Oops. It should... Oh, I know why. Because, this is why I have tests. Because the flag was added to require, broadcaster required, but I never check it. Right here. So it's kind of like this, right? If it's broadcaster required... Wait, why do I have... Oh, sorry, I got this backwards. Put them in the correct order, right? Broadcaster is if it's required and the role isn't broadcaster. Oh, seriously, I don't have broadcaster role? Well, let's add it. Or game mod is required and you're not a game mod, or Twitch mod is required and you're not a moderator, then return. Okay, so let me fix this role thing. Broadcaster. And we need to find where that's set. So let me, this one is probably not going to have as many matches, so yeah. Update all the places, right? Broadcaster. Broadcaster. Aha. Okay, so yeah, a broadcaster should be able to do everything a moderator can do, right? Watch me struggle with the keyboard here. I think I got it. Broadcaster. But then, game mod, this one, Twitch mod required. It should be that it's not a moderator and it's not a broadcaster. There we go. You're good, Badcraft. How am I doing? Well, thank you for asking. I'm doing okay. Got a shiny colored gear for your sub. Is it a diamond? Yeah. Didn't I tell you like last time, Rally Monkey? You have earned the diamond badge. That's the 1-year badge, I think, right? Congratulations on the year. Okay, it's still not working. Why? This says it's required. If it's required and the role is not broadcaster, it should have returned. So why? I guess we'll just debug it. I wonder if it's because these names are being added. I'm not sure though. Let's see. Okay, yeah. Is it coming up through here and just adding everybody? Let's reset. Couldn't remember the color? Yeah. It's blue. Or you can either think of it as diamond or adamantine if you played Dwarf Fortress. Oh, that's... Alright, it's looking to see if there's a matching player, but we won't, so... Let's just move to here. Oh, the Twitch entity's found? Really? Oh, Alex exists. Okay. But it shouldn't have found. That's really weird. Why would it find them? Yeah, why is it finding them for Joe? What? Oh, shoot. That's a problem. They weren't found, but while it was searching through, it actually said it. Yeah. Because it's not checking for 0. Oops. This is why we have tests. The tests are catching mistakes that I made. So this should be if Twitch ID is not 0 and... There we go. This is why we have tests. It's still doing it. Why is it 1? It shouldn't be. Is it getting... Let's see, which one is it getting to? There's some kind of match that it's hitting that I didn't expect. Empty string? Ooh. Oh, right. It's possible for that to be empty. Yeah, okay, fine. Better safe than sorry, right? Not Twitch name empty. Should I just do it on all 3 for consistency? Even though it'll probably never be empty? Because it's fundamentally part of the Twitch message. I'll just do it for consistency. You order a new CPU, the first thing you're running on it is Dwarf Fortress? Oh, cool. I haven't played Dwarf Fortress in many years, but I played it vanilla. None of that special tile set stuff. Yay, it passes now. Fixed it. All right, find where that is. Okay, those are broken. Why would these be broken? It's adding a second entry. Why? And there, okay, I forgot the response thing, but why is there 2 in? Oh no, it's only 1 entry. It didn't actually add an entry. All right. Find out why. It should have gotten all the way down into here, but maybe not. Debug. You don't get the source. You can get the source to some of the components that I made in my GitHub, but the game itself is closed source. So I make most of the engine from scratch. So elements of the game engine that are open source that you might like to look at, like WebSockets, the Twitch API, the email interface, authentication interfaces. I did my own JSON class that I use throughout here, like JSON object. So all that source code's available. Web server, web client, hash functions. This is sort of fun stuff. How do you do SHA-256, password, one-way hashing, authenticator stuff. All that's open source. Interaction with AWS, yeah, that's open source as well. But yeah, I'm trying to eventually make this game into a commercial game. So it's not, I want to, at least for now, keep it closed source. Maybe open source at some point. We'll see. Okay, why is it 0? It should have matched. It should have gone here and matched this. So let's go back and try again. Hey there, Ralrita. It's going okay. I'm getting hungry though. And I'm trying to wrap this up so I can go eat. As soon as I get these tests to pass, then I'm gonna go eat. But yeah, it's been a lot of fixing stuff that I broke by changing the design about how I have my Twitch bot linked into the game. So right now it's like assigning game moderators is broken. So trying to repair it. Okay, so what's this one? 0, empty string. So why? Which entity is this? Entity 1. Okay. So it should skip all these. Wait a minute. It should have gone into there. What did I do wrong here? Oh, I forgot about that. Wait a minute. Didn't it search for player ID? Shouldn't this work? Oh, wait, the test is bad. No, the test isn't bad. Okay, something's wrong. Okay, restart. There's something wrong in that get by Twitch ID isn't working. Yeah, that's not working for some reason. Let's see why. Why would this be wrong? What's in this map? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 goes to 1. What's the Twitch ID? 0. Why is the Twitch ID 0? Oh, shoot. The test is wrong. The Twitch ID is not included here, and it needs to be. All right. Okay, so badges broadcaster. Oh, wait a minute. That's the wrong Twitch ID. Oh, okay. I keep thinking I know what the problem is, but it's something else. It's that we're looking up someone, but we're looking up the wrong person, right? Oh, take that back. Okay, no, the code is correct. At least that far. It should get that far. It should get down to this. It should be 0, right? It's 0. But the Twitch role is broadcaster. Why is it returning, though? What is the arguments? 2, game mod, Alex. So which one did it fail? Game mod required, Twitch mod required? No. And the Twitch role is broadcaster. I don't get it. Why did it hit that return? Minimum args? Oh, the minimum args is wrong. It should be 2, not 3. That was like 5 different things I thought it was, and then the first 4 were incorrect. Can you heal your guy in the dungeon? Yeah, there are 3 ways to get healed. You can wait until your character dies and then respawn. You can go back to town and there's a healer guy you can talk to. You just say heal and he'll heal you. And also, I can just heal you with the game command. So right here, I can just say Lua heal player 376. Now you're healed. If that's you. I healed whoever player 376 is with an in-game command as a GM. Hopefully no players can do that. That should be a GM only command. Have a good lunch, Red Rampage Crumpet. Hey there, New York, 167. And it's not that the stream delay is there, it's just I'm taking a few minutes to respond to chat. Well, Rita, when you're here, if it's 2 p.m. my time, around this time of the day, I get hungry because I've been streaming 4 hours and not eating. How's it going today? It's going okay. I'm fixing some stuff in the integration between my game and Twitch, and it's not the most pleasant work because it's a regression. It's something that broke when I did a design change, and now I'm having to fix it, so it's like struggling to get back up and get back to where I was. But hopefully, I get these tests passing again, and then I will be good. Actually, so we're down to it just doesn't respond correctly. That we can fix. So that is in here. We just need to do respond, and then we're going to construct a message, and we're going to say %s is now a game moderator, and then actually I don't need to use printf. We already have the name as target dot name, right? Can I use that? That might be empty string though. Depends on what did I do in lookup user. Okay, we can just use name. Okay, cool. Plus is now a moderator. There we go. And then unmod would be is no longer a game moderator. Yes. If these are all green, then I get to eat. Uh-oh. Can't eat yet. I got at least one that fails. Mod unknown user is not working correctly. So, it's creating an entity with no points, but it's a game modder, type player, and it should have... Oh, it didn't store the Twitch login or name. Oh yeah, I forgot that. Shoot, that needs to be in there. That's in post player changes, isn't it? Yeah, if they don't exist, then we need... Right, here. I would add it to this, wouldn't I? Yeah, right here. Yeah, if there's no entity yet... Yeah, it's safe to assume that we don't know if it's their login or their name. Actually, I don't know it at all, do I? That should be in the diff. That should be in here, shouldn't it? Yeah, so let's pull this out. Changes. Auto changes equals that, and then we'll say if target dot yeah, if it doesn't exist, then we know we're creating an account, so I can do changes realms serve. No, actually, I just do key, right? Key player Twitch login or name equals Twitch login or name. Easy enough. I should probably do the same thing down there, shouldn't I? So I might want to create someone who is definitely not a mod, game mod. So the similar kind of thing, only set that to false, and those are the changes. Alternatively, I could just return early if they aren't found. That means they're not found, right? All right. Oh. The test didn't expect points to be assigned. So we'll just expect points to be assigned. 0 points. There we go. Yay! I get to eat. As long as I didn't break anything else. It's at like 26 degrees Celsius for me right now, and that's right at that edge where you're between comfort and discomfort. I hope everyone is staying cool today wherever they are. How many tests do you have in total? I don't know. Must be in the thousands. I could run them all on the command line and it'll give me a total. But it'll take a few minutes. I can run that while I'm wrapping up, I guess. So that would be to go here. If I could spell correctly. And then C test? Hold on. It's been a while since I've done this. J8? Stop. Oh, wait a minute. This won't tell me how many tests. It'll tell me how many test suites. So there are 22 test suites. So forget that. Cancel. I need to go to the Realm server host. Where is it? Test? No, Realm server test, right? Yeah. And then just run it directly. And at the end, it'll tell me how many tests I have. This is for the back-end server. So I'll just let that run while I'm wrapping up. And then I'll tell you how many tests I have total for the game. Bought a full house AC, best purchase you've done in a while. For us, it's only a problem for like a few months in summer. The rest of the time, it's fine. And in the evenings, it's fine too. But yeah, it's right on that threshold of discomfort. Okay, cool. I'm happy that I think I've got things fixed, but I could be missing some tests. What I'll need to do next, either next time or after the stream, I'll have to restart the server and then play around with the Twitch link and unlink and all that stuff, and see if I can catch any more problems. And then if everything looks good, then I can actually, I'd have to get to the next things on my list, which would be, this is the one fat thing that I've been working on all day. I need to address this problem where people could create an account through Twitch and then unlink their account from Twitch and then lose access to their account. So we want to prevent that by requiring that you set a password, and if you want to unlink from Twitch, you can always delete your account too. That's fine. But if you want to keep your account but unlink it from Twitch, we need to have an account password set. Otherwise, you lose access to your account. And there's some other fix-up things I need to do. So I'm either going to work on this next time or I'll be working on it between streams. Don't know yet. Leaning towards doing this tomorrow. So if this doesn't look fun, then you are certainly encouraged to find a different stream. But if you had a good time today, hope to see you again tomorrow. Let me see what that test count is. 1,095. I have more than 1,000 tests. It's not over 9,000, but we're 1/9 of the way there. Yeah, I forgot, these are broken still. I need to fix those. So these tests, I know that they're broken because when I was awarding myself a point in the test environment, I wasn't seeing it because it wasn't being announced to the player. This one I knew failed because that's the this work, which isn't done. This illuminating everything in the game. And I don't know why that fails. That fails once in a while and I don't know why. What, 9,000? Once we get to over 9,000 unit tests, I think we should have some kind of celebration, don't you think? Yeah. So, yeah, we had 5 failed in the terminal. These I knew about, this I knew about, and yeah, so I knew about all of these. They're loose ends to tie up. So yeah, before we go, let's see if anyone is playing. Let's just wander around and see if anyone is... No one's in the dungeon right now. Is anyone in town? I think people have probably logged out. Oh no, there's some people hanging out in town. Oh, there's someone I can heal. Heal. Rum, whiskey, corn. I need to spell your name correctly. Be healed, my son. Are there weapon drops? Not right now. there hardly is any game content. So just for testing, there are drops of gold and sometimes food. Can't do anything with either one yet. But yeah, if you fight these guys in the sewers, especially these guys over here, these guys drop money. You can't do anything with the money other than pick it up and drop it again later. Yeah. And of course, you can't open doors yet. We only have 2 NPCs. They don't say much. We'll get to the game content once the engine is in better shape, I think. The monsters are pretty tough, especially, like, I was trying to tune a little bit. It's not very well tuned. But these guys in the very back basically will one-shot or two-shot you. So the idea is you would get together several players at once and rush these guys. That was the idea for the testing. But yeah, I think that's going to be it for me today. I hope you enjoyed. I'm going to find someone else to pass off the raid to, and then go eat something. I'll be back tomorrow, I hope. All right. I haven't rated Jolt Jab in a while. He's streaming still, or is he ending? It's been going for about an hour and 39 minutes. I'm watching an ad right now. Hopefully he's not ending his stream. And he's a fun streamer who's making a game in Unity called Save the Hero. So I hope you enjoy watching that. I'm gonna go set up. I'm still watching. This is a really long ad. This is like a Pokemon ad. No, it's something else. Okay, so he's going. Let me set up the raid thing. I hit the button. Here we go. So thank you for all the follows and all the subscribers. I really appreciate it. I always appreciate people helping out and you don't have to donate at all, but I really appreciate it when you do. Thank you, everybody. So I'm gonna hopefully see you guys tomorrow. Take care. Bye.